What's up, guys?
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. The show is about to begin.
And now for the main event.
What's up, guys? This is Tim Crater here with Ragin FC2. I'm joined with my partner, Jerry Conks. Thank you guys all for joining us. We look forward to an incredible night of fights. Acadiana, thank you guys for coming out. Let's watch these kids put on a show. Let's go.
Good evening, Lafayette! Ladies and gentlemen, it is my absolute honor to welcome each and every one of you here to the Ragin Convention Center. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight it is Ragin Fighting Championship 2. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, before we begin tonight's event, we would like to give a shout out to the U.S. Marines in attendance with us tonight. Also a happy birthday to the United States Army. Happy 250th. We'd also like to recognize the United States Air Force with us this evening. And we also like to make sure that everybody understands that Ragin Fighting Championship is ran and built by veterans. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we will welcome to the cage for something very special. We will have an oath of enlistment by the United States Air Force. Please welcome to the cage now the United States Air Force Recruiting Office of Lafayette.
They're at the door. They're coming from the concession stand. They're coming from the concession stand.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please welcome to the cage the United States Air Force Recruiting Office of Lafayette. At this time, we will have an oath of enlistment.
Together like this. All right. Group, attention. Raise your right arm. Repeat after me. I state your full name. Do solemnly swear. That I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic, and I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, and I will obey the orders of the President of the United States, the orders of the officer appointed over me, in accordance to law and regulations. So help me God. Congratulations.
At this time, we ask you all to please rise and remain standing for our opening invocation given to us by Miss Charity Phillips.
Father, we thank you so much for this day. We thank you for your grace and your mercy, Lord. I thank you for the opportunity to be a part of an organization, Father, in our community that seeks to support our local fighters that have trained so hard. Lord, I pray that you would continue to bring them through these fights safely. I thank you for all of the staff and volunteers that have made this possible. And I pray that you would continue to protect everyone and give us a safe and competitive night of fights, Lord. We thank you for each man and woman that defends our freedom in this country, that has served and will serve. And we ask all these things in Jesus' name we pray. God bless America. Amen.
And ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to please remain standing as we honor America with the performance of our national anthem given to us by national recording artist and Acadiana's own April Provo.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Good job, Charity.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Cajun Dome Convention Center right here in Lafayette. If you didn't know it, now you do. You are at Ragin Fighting Championship 2. Ladies and gentlemen, a special announcement to those that are here with us this evening. Tonight's action is being streamed live, worldwide, free, exclusively on the Clear Life Media YouTube channel. Be sure you tell all your friends to like and follow Clear Life Media and go to their YouTube channel to watch tonight's event. Do not fall for any suspecting fake websites promoting tonight's event. Tonight's event is 100% free, giving back to the fans. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight RFC2 is presented to you by Mendoza Ford and Don's Wholesale Group, the official auto dealers of RFC. Whether you're looking for new or pre-owned, Mendoza Ford and Don's Wholesale Group has you covered. RFC2 also presented to you by the Apothecary Shop right here in Lafayette. Visit their booth here tonight and get relieved just like our fighters. Also, RFC2 presented to you by Chapman's AC. Shout out to Mr. Seth Chapman and check out the camo truck right near the entranceway. Tonight we are also presented to you by Building America LLC. Shout out to JC here with us this evening. Tonight we are also presented to you by Brandt and Sherman Injury Lawyers, always in your corner and fighting for you. We are also presented to you by Chris Logan and Planet Radio 106.7, the official radio partners, keeping us rocking all the time on 106.7 Planet Radio. We are also presented to you by Cardinal Services, servicing the toughest in the oil fields. Also, we are presented to you by the United States Air Force Special Warfare Recruitment Office in Lafayette. Visit their booth here tonight and speak with Technical Sergeant McLean about beginning a new career in the United States Air Force. We are also presented to you by Barchek Spine and Joint, the official chiropractors of RFC. We are also presented to you by Lafayette Roofing, the official roofing partners of RFC. Check out the big dumper in the back, making sure you don't get nails in your yard. They get the roofing off of your roof with ease. We also presented to you by the United States Marines. Also presented to you by our friends at Graphics Plus, keeping RFC looking great. Hit them up for all your graphics needs. Tonight, we also want to thank our friends at Ignite Fitness, keeping our top athletes trained and conditioned. Shout out to Miss Claire Pumbar here with us tonight. Tonight, we also presented to you by the Gulf of America Outfitters. A big shout out to Mr. Adam Peterson. Visit GoAmericaOutfitters.com. A big thank you to our friends at Pete's on Johnston for hosting our weigh-ins last night. And be sure you visit the Tap Room in Youngsville, a great place to celebrate after a big win. A big thank you to our friends at Travis Electrical Service, powering up tonight's event. Hit them up for all your electrical needs. A big thank you to our friends at the Corner Bar. Shout out to Mr. Stan, the official after-party host of RFC2. Join us after tonight's event. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's event is sanctioned by the Louisiana State Athletic Commission. Our chairman is Mr. Ronnie Rance. Our commissioners here with us this evening, Mr. Jimmy Poirier, Mr. Alan Gray, and Mr. Ricky Norris. Your judges for RFC2 will be Mr. Todd T-Bone Singletary, Miss Tanya Matthews, and Miss Leanne Kirkland. Your officials this evening, calling the action right down the middle, Mr. Basil Bam Bam Maju and Mr. Chris Chill Hill. Your cage side timekeeper is Mr. Jason Borg. Your hand wrap inspectors is Mr. Byron Avery and Mr. Byron Borg. And your cage side cut man, Mr. Sean Big Boy. And ladies and gentlemen, the man keeping us safe all throughout the night, our cage side physician, Dr. Craig Shoot. So now, Acadiana, Lafayette, Louisiana. Ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set. We are under the lights. It's Saturday night, and it's time for the fights. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's opening bout at RFC2 will be a kickboxing bout going down to the lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Trey Hardy.
Yeah.
So, hey, we have our first bout tonight, 155 amateur kickboxing bout in between Gavin Melanson and Trey Hardy. Gavin Melanson out of Gladiators Academy of Youngsville. We've been watching this kid come up in the gym. Solid challenger coming up. And I'm interested to watch and see how he clashes with a tough test out of T-Web's gym in Baton Rouge.
Trey Hardy's no joke. I've seen him fight a number of times. He's willing to fight for anybody that's a promoter's license that'll let him fight him, dude. The kid is unbelievable. Ridiculous stand-up. He's given up a little height today.
And his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, he is Gavin Fancy Melanson.
Gavin Melanson is going to have a little bit of height on Trey Hardy tonight, but
this is a kid that has
Trey Hardy ain't no joke.
This is a kid that's been itching for this moment ever since he stepped foot in the gym. He brings the energy. The kid has confidence. We'll see if he's got the skills to back it up tonight.
Yeah, he's been in the gym with dudes since he was a kid. Kid's a little wild, but incredible talent.
I think you kind of need that little bit of wildness to survive out here.
100%. He marches to the beat of his own drummer, but he can fight. He's been in the gym with us for years and years and years since he was a small kid. His mom put him in jiu-jitsu.
Solid.
And he's just developed over the years. Solid
corner with Abe from Gladiators Youngsville and Tommy Daggerpawn from Gladiators. Solid corner. He's got an opportunity in front of him. Let's see if he takes advantage of it.
Absolutely. Good to see you.
Ladies and gentlemen, RFC 2 begins with this bout. This will be three-minute rounds of lightweight kickboxing action presented to you by our friends at the Corner Bar in Lafayette. Ladies and gentlemen, whenever this bout begins, the man in charge is Mr. Chris Hill. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a Taekwondo practitioner representing Core UFC. Standing at 5'11", weighing in at 155 pounds, from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, he is Trey Hardhead Hardy. And his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a ghetto street boxer representing Gladiators Academy. Standing at 6'3", weighing in at 155 pounds, from Lafayette, Louisiana. Tonight, he gets his mother's permission to perform. He is Gavin Fancy Melanson.
Definitely seen some of that height advantage as the fighters square off.
Yeah, absolutely. But Trey Hardy's no joke. I've seen him beat some bigger guys before.
Just refused to tap gloves, so we'll see what's happening.
Ooh, front kick to the mouth. Trey Hardy's not playing, dude.
Gavin coming back in with a good combo to get in there.
Ooh, nice teep, dude. Teep to the titties. Ooh.
Always got to love when the fighters argue with the officials.
Yeah, it's a knockdown for sure. It was from a kick.
Oh, good slip.
Yeah, getting wild. Gavin getting a little too wild. Trey Hardy will take advantage of that.
Sometimes that happens. You have a young fighter. He's been looking to this moment for a long time. Emotions can get the best of you.
Absolutely. Yeah, ooh. Gavin's trying to throw. A little tie up, little trip. Big head kick from Gavin. Trey Hardy's got a dangerous left high kick. Gavin looks to be throwing big bombs, but as he's coming in, Hardy's just catching him to the body with that right kick.
Ooh,
big punches by Gavin, though. Gavin really looking to get some respect, but his chin is up. And if he keeps diving in like that, Hardy's going to catch him.
Gavin, stop running. He's walking right into punches right now.
In your face. Trey Hardy looks great. Great side kicks. Traditional martial arts move, that side kick. A lot of people don't.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Oh. Threw a roundhouse to a side kick, but Gavin caught him with a big right hand. Both guys are bombing right now. Knee to the body by Gavin. Dropped him. Big drop by Gavin. It's a standing 8 count. Standing 8 count. They're going to let it continue. We got a minute left.
Hardy still looks a little dazed right here.
Gavin coming in, flying. Good knees to the body. Big right hand by Gavin Melanson. Another one. The difference here is the boxing of Gavin Melanson and the kicking of Trey Hardy is just a different level.
Gavin pouring it on.
Good body shot. Fight's over. Gavin Melanson with a big knockout.
Making a statement.
Get him off the cage. Hey, hey, get him off the cage.
Get down.
Get off the cage. Get off the cage. Excellent performance for Gavin Melanson.
Great faux showing for sure.
We'll tell Will Muthal to tell all the fighters, if you jump on the side of the cage, you're disqualified from the bonus.
Okay.
Excellent performance by Gavin Melanson versus Trey Hardy. Just the story was
Ladies
really
and gentlemen,
boxing. I mean, he just
official Chris Hill calling a stoppage to the action. 2
that...
minutes, 26 seconds, round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO. Fighting out of the red corner, Gavin Fancy Melanson.
Great performance. Really incredible performance by Gavin Melanson. I mean, a little wild, but a lot of power in those hands.
You could tell he got that anxious, nervous energy out, and then when he settled down, he really started picking the shots, and he just exposed Trey Hardy and put him on the canvas, and that was that.
Pharmacy. They specialize in both specialty pharmacy and compounding pharmacy. Those are both very unique areas of pharmacy that require a lot of patient and pharmacy interaction. And so medical marijuana seemed like a very logical next step. Whether you're dealing with anxiety, depression, insomnia, pain, or a host of other conditions, medical marijuana offers a really good alternative for people that have tried and failed with traditional medications and treatments. We have a full suite of products from flower, edibles, pre-rolls, vapes, anything you find at a traditional dispensary in another state, we carry here for licensed patients. For more information, visit our website at www.tasrx.net.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Ragin Fighting Championship 2 is currently being streamed live worldwide, exclusively on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's stream is 100% absolutely free. A big thank you to our friends at Pete's for providing tonight's live stream for tonight's fights for free. Once again, tonight's fights are free. We're giving back to the fans of RFC. Ladies and gentlemen, your second bout this evening will be 3 3-minute rounds of welterweight mixed martial arts action presented to you by our friends at Travis Electrical Service. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is Byron Starboy Walker.
I watched this kid warm up the other day at a gym session I was at. Kid got real stand-up. Now, Julius Johnson has real wrestling, but I was very impressed with this kid's stand-up prowess. He's only got one fight, but man, he looked like a monster in the gym.
Performance Evolution is always putting out top-notch guys. Nevin Dryhouse, Tyler Reed. Later in the card, you're going to see. So, yeah, you're right. There are no slouches, but Julius Johnson's quite the athlete himself. Former Louisiana college football player. Has all the tools to make it far in this sport as well. So
Julius Johnson wrestled out in Arizona, I want to say. Next up, Julius Johnson from the Shed. I've heard a lot about him.
that's one thing about them boys from the Shed is that it's very hard.
And his
to
opponent
outwork
across
them.
the cage, fighting out of the red corner, he is Julius the Island Johnson.
Julius coming from a team that's got a couple other fights later on in the card, I think 3. And these guys ain't scared to scrap. We've been watching Coach Elliott take these guys to Texas to train at the War Gym. You know, these guys are going to come in shape and ready to throw bombs.
Yeah, Coach Mahone and Coach Copley out at the War Gym are no joke out in Houston. These guys will be ready to scrap, no doubt. We can hear him. Tell him we... Bro, they're... We can hear him. Can you hear?
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be 3 3-minute rounds of welterweight mixed martial arts action presented to you by our friends at Travis Electrical Service. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a balanced fighter representing Performance Evolution Fight Team. Standing at 5'10", weighing in at 171 pounds. From Lake Charles, Louisiana, he is Byron Starboy Walker. And his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. This man is a wrestler representing the Shed. Standing at 5'9", weighing at 172 pounds. From Abbeville, Louisiana, he is Julius the Island Johnson.
These two guys are both freak athletes. Byron's got more of a stand-up style. Julius Johnson's more of a grappling, wrestling, ground and pound style. I look forward to this scrap.
Just talked to Coach Elliot Hebert. He said his dogs are ready to eat.
Let's do it, dude. His dogs or his frogs?
His frogs are ready to eat,
That's right,
baby.
dog.
Well,
opposite styles. Julius Johnson's a righty and Walker is a southpaw.
You can see him loading up that power hand, man.
A lot of athleticism in the cage right now, dude. I have to be honest, dude. The Building America logo in the middle looks flossing.
JC, Honduran Heat, baby.
Yeah.
Good kick from Byron there. He's kind of closing the distance on Julius.
Byron's got good kicks, man. Just a lot of like unorthodox stuff, traditional style.
Beautiful
big
single
takedown
leg
from Julius. Ooh, wow. A lot of power on that takedown. Pressuring on the fence in his corner. Elliot Hebert is giving him detailed instructors right there in the corner. Walker's doing a good job trying to tie the hands up. Julius turned him back to the fence.
He's doing a good job using the underhook to kind of control the pace right here. But look, Byron doing a good job of
Julius
of
Johnson looking for the inside trip. Byron Walker.
This is an exhausting style of fighting as well. Julius is really putting pressure on Byron here. You know, this is tough to kind of keep up with over the course of a fight.
I don't know, Jared. You know, 3 3-minute rounds. Sometimes these wrestlers can hammer it out, you know. But Walker looks rough.
Yeah. Perfect. Ooh, big overhand right.
Big overhand right.
Turns it right into a beautiful ankle pick.
Yeah. This is where Julius Johnson wants to be.
And this is not a fun place for Byron right now.
To be honest with you, Byron Walker spent a lot of energy defending those takedowns, unfortunately. Julius Johnson jumping on the back with a little bit of ground and pound, but Walker pops right up. We got 48 seconds left.
Ooh, big shot.
Big right hook by Julius Johnson. He's in knee on belly, gorilla pounding.
This is about to be over.
And it's a ref stoppage with 35 seconds left. 2:25 of round number 1. Julius Johnson makes a statement, baby.
I saw him loading up that power, and he put it.
Julius Johnson shows up and shows out in front of the home crowd. What an incredible performance for Julius Johnson.
You got to think some of that wrestling that he was putting on Byron, maybe got him to start dropping his hands, thinking about defending the takedown.
Yeah.
And he came right over the top and sat him down.
Julius put it together well. He looked devastating in there.
Incredible performance. Good way to start off the night for the guys at the shed, for sure. We'll go to Bryce for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chris Hill calling a stoppage to the action at 2 minutes, 49 seconds, round number 1, declaring a winner by TKO. Fighting out of the red corner, Julius the Island Johnson.
For Julius Johnson. Incredible performance for Julius Johnson.
I mean, whew. That's going to be a tough fight for anybody in the state at 170. You know, incredible.
Yeah, well, she was headed. Yeah, Julius Johnson looked great. I'd love to see him fight a couple more rounds, but he looked great tonight, absolutely.
Oh, right.
He really threw a big right hand and caught Mr. Walker, followed up with a devastating ground and pound.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next bout here this evening at RFC 2 will be three-minute rounds of lightweight mixed martial arts action presented to you by our friends at Pete's in Lafayette. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is John Morrison.
Big shout out to Pete's for sure, sponsoring this fight tonight. Also our ceremonial weigh-in sponsor as well. Pete's always takes care of the crew, and they've stepped up once again, making sure that all of our fight fans out there can enjoy this fight for free tonight on YouTube. Thank you, Pete's. We appreciate you guys. We got John Morrison from Cobra BJJ making his way to the cage as we speak. He's got a tough matchup in front of him with Daniel Betts. Two young guys looking to get after it at 155. And hey, you know, styles make fights, and I think this is going to be one hell of a fight that we're going to have on our hands right now.
Yeah, John Morrison is super tough and super durable and throws bombs the whole fight. I look forward to this fight. These kids are going to scrap. He's coming from Cobra BJJ out in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Curtis Taylor always brings monsters from that team. Those guys have great jiu-jitsu, really good stand-up. They're from a tough area. They bring some guys, dude.
Well, his opponent, Daniel Betts, is also coming from a battle-tested gym as well. Thomas Webb, the crew, core UFC gym out there in Baton Rouge. Hey, they always come ready to fight. If you're going to fight one of T-Webb's guys, you know, you're going to have to, you better be prepared. You better be prepared because you know his guys, they're going to be prepared as well.
It's going to be a scrap. Daniel Betts is no joke, dude. I've seen him train. Kid is really, really good. Really, really good stand-up. He finished his last fight at Island Fights with a front ninja choke, guillotine-style choke, but that guy just wanted to get out of there. He beat the crap out of him on the feet.
John Morrison looks ready for action as well.
Yeah, yep, he does.
And his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, he is Daniel 007 Betts.
get the Bryce Boudreaux for the official fighter introduction.
Yeah, this is going to be a scrap, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout will be three 3-minute rounds of mixed martial arts action going down inside the RFC lightweight division. This bout presented to you by our friends at Pete's and Lafayette. And ladies and gentlemen, whenever this bout begins, the man in charge, Mr. Basil Pam Pam Maju. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing Cobra Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, standing at 5'10", weighing at 155 pounds. From Tuscaloosa, Alabama, he is John Morrison. And his opponent across the cage and fighting out of the red corner. This man is a freestyle fighter representing UFC Baton Rouge, sitting at 5'9", weighing in at 155 pounds. From Baton Rouge, Louisiana, he is Daniel 007 Betts.
Baton Rouge versus Tuscaloosa. I think we've heard that fight before.
Yeah, Tuscaloosa, Alabama puts out some scrap machines. Daniel Betts ain't here to play, though. This fight ain't going all 3 rounds.
Oh.
Betts is scrapping.
In and out with it. Let's get our things going, too.
Look, ooh, head kicks.
Oh, followed up with a second one.
Head kicks from Betts early.
Nice.
Oh.
Wow. Big right hand.
These guys are throwing.
Now, I've seen Mr. Morrison take some shots. I'm not saying that's anybody's goal, but I've seen it.
Betts is in there. He's bouncing
Good
around.
kickboxing by both guys. I mean, it's early in the fight, but both guys look clean for amateurs.
Oh, good check. Betts looks like he's just ready to explode.
Daniel Betts was actually born in England. He's got the English shorts on tonight, but he was born in England and moved here. He was 5 or 6 years old. Big right hand for Betts. Teeth.
Oh. Morrison comes over the top of the right.
Yeah, Morrison's trying to get the fight to the ground. Caught the kick. Betts is tying him up in the fence.
Oh.
Both these kids come from respectable camps, but they're pretty young in their career. Daniel's had a couple fights. John Morrison's had a couple fights, but they come up from rooms with a ton of serious talent in the South. So you can tell that these guys are training with coaches and teammates that know what they're doing.
And we had a couple exchanges on the feet before the tie-up to where a lot of times with amateurs you have that first exchange and they kind of get timid and try and go to the ground. These guys kept it on the feet.
Yeah, great back snatch takedown right there by John Morrison. Kind of worked him around the hip and just kind of table-topped him to the right, put him on the ground.
Beautiful.
Daniel Betts couldn't go anywhere because of the fence.
Beautiful side control.
The guys over at Cobra BJJ have really good jiu-jitsu. Curtis Taylor's legit. Morrison makes it to the mount. Betts tries to roll out, but Morrison ends up on the back with a
body
figure 4.
lock.
Yep.
Ouch.
Coach Thomas Webb is working to coach Daniel Betts out of this very precarious position.
Looks like he was doing a good job of hand fighting a little bit earlier.
50 seconds left.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Good control by John Morrison. This is a tough position to stay controlled in, and he's doing a great job with that body triangle, staying heavy and looking for that choke. John Morrison's got it pretty locked.
He's on the chin, not quite under.
Not under the chin. It doesn't look like Betts is choking, but he is hurting. 16 seconds.
If he can hold on.
Sometimes we call these face chokes. He got him, tapped him.
10 seconds left in the round. Great finish from John Morrison.
Great finish from John Morrison. Really textbook. You know, he came out there, did the stand-up game, showed a great stand-up presence, and then when the opportunity presented itself, he put him in the cage and put him on the ground. John Morrison is a tough talent at this weight, 155. I look forward to more of his fights. Really good jiu-jitsu on the ground, really good grappling. of respect between the camps. John Morrison just looked a little bit cleaner out there on the ground with the grappling. Let's throw it to our announcer, Bryce. Bryce with the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, official Basil Maju calls the stoppage to the action at 2 minutes, 51 seconds, round number 1, declaring your winner by submission via rear naked choke, grappling out of the blue corner, John Morrison.
Both these guys, you can look forward to hearing Daniel Betts and John Morrison's name a lot more in the future. These are some young guns that are getting after it. You could tell both were extremely polished for their young amateur careers, and we look forward to seeing them back in the RFC cage soon.
Solid performance.
Yeah, well, I knew she was headed for you down that road. And soon he's coming to take everything you know. When the monster goes out of the sea, you're gonna need somebody like me. When your brother's got blood in the streets, you better call somebody like me.
Big thank you to our friends at Brandt and Sherman Personal Injury Lawyers. Also, another massive thank you to our friends at Mendoza Ford and Don's Wholesale Group. Also, a big shout out to our friends at the Apothecary Shop and our friends at Chapman's AC, as well as our friends at Building America LLC. And, of course, Planet Radio 106.7, our friends at Cardinal Services, the United States Air Force, Barcheck Spine and Joint, Lafayette Roofing, the United States Marines, Graphics Plus, Ignite Fitness, Gulf of America Outfitters, our friends at Pete's on Johnson, our friends at Travis Electrical Service, and our friends at the Corner Bar, the official after party of tonight's event. Ladies and gentlemen, RFC 2 continues with this bout. It will be three-minute rounds of light heavyweight mixed martial arts action presented to you by our friends at Ignite Fitness. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Lamar Nunnery.
We have Lamar Nunnery fighting out of NOLA BJJ. Lamar, a little bit of fight experience. He lost his first bout, tough fight. But Lamar's back in here. He's got another tough task in front of him. And Mateo Chacho Peterson, you never know what's going to happen whenever you step into the ring. Lamar just...
And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, he is Mateo Chacho Peterson.
Mateo Peterson, this kid's been in the gym since he was 7 years old. He's won an Adidas Wrestling third place medal in an Adidas National Wrestling Tournament out of Gladiators Lafayette. Tough kid, lifelong martial artist. We'll see how he goes tonight. Got a tough task with Lamar Nunnery out of NOLA BJJ.
Chacho is one of those guys that it was never if he was going to do this. It was just a matter of when. And he's finally getting his moment. Had a tough pullout at the last minute by his opponent last time he was scheduled to fight. But he's locked in. Lamar's ready to give him a dance tonight. And we'll see how Chacho reacts in his first fight.
Chacho's name is Mateo. Chacho is his nickname. No one calls him Mateo, by the way.
And this is a guy that's also giving back to the sport as well. Wrestling coach in North Vermilion. Kids jiu-jitsu coach at Gladiators Academy of Lafayette. This is going to be an incredible fight. We'll go ahead and kick it over to Bryce right now for the official introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, RFC 2 continues with this bout. It will be three-minute rounds of light heavyweight mixed martial arts action presented to you by our friends at Ignite Fitness. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a boxer representing NOLA BJJ. Sitting at 5'9", weighing in at 206 pounds. From Kenner, Louisiana, he is Lamar Nunnery. And his opponent across the cage and fighting out of the red corner. This man is a jiu-jitsu practitioner representing Gladiators Academy. Sitting at 5'10", weighing in at 205 pounds. From Leroy, Louisiana, he is Mateo Chacho Peterson.
All right, we got a good one here. I can't wait to see Chacho put his tools to the test against Lamar.
Lamar Nunnery ain't coming to be nobody's stepping stool tonight, though. Lamar Nunnery looks like a big, strong wrestle grappler out there.
And relaxed. Both fighters enter the center of the ring. Oh, Chacho eats one.
Good jab by Lamar. Lamar getting wild.
Oh, Chacho getting peppered by Lamar.
Yeah, nice
Big
takedown
by Chacho.
Nice takedown by Chacho. Even the playing field a little bit. He got caught with some heavy shots earlier.
Chacho's very strong
ain't nothing
on top.
Ain't nothing wake you up like some big punches to the teeth.
Oh yeah, but Chacho's a giant that he woke up.
Oh wow, Chacho's in the mount, heavy.
Chacho's not a guy you want on top.
Peterson looking terrifying on top. One of the dangerous things about Lamar Nunnery is he does have UFC shorts on. So big ground and pound from Chacho.
Chacho with big ground and pound here. Chacho getting him to turn over.
Big hammers, big hammers. It's a ref stoppage. Ref stoppage, round number 1 for Chacho Peterson over Lamar Nunnery after catching some hammers early.
Oh, that was well-deserved.
Incredible performance by Chacho.
Resilient. Chacho ate some big shots. He ate some big shots from Lamar. Lamar landed some big shots, but Chacho got the single leg, put him on his back, and finished him. We'll turn it over to Bryce for the official announcement of the decision.
Cutman in there, Sean Edis, giving some medical attention to Chacho Peterson. He took some big right hands to the face.
Wore him well. Wore him well.
Definitely wore him well. Lamar Nunnery, though, great stand-up. Looks like he needs a little work on the ground, but has a future for sure. Can fight. We're going to hand it off to our announcer, Bryce. Let's get going.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official Basil Maju calls the stoppage to the action. 1 minute in round number 1, declaring your winner by TKO. Fighting out of the red corner, Matteo Chacho Peterson.
Next fight on the card, we've got Daquan Turner and Brennan Banks. This is another scrap factory. Man, we just putting them all up. Daquan Turner is a freak athlete from the shed. His opponent, Brennan the Banger Banks, puts his hands on people when he fights. I look forward to this fight. We're going to give it a couple seconds, and then we'll throw it over to Bryce, our announcer.
Ladies and gentlemen, RFC 2 continues with this bout. It will be a catch weight of 140 pounds. This bout's set for 3 3-minute rounds and is presented to you by our friends at Graphics Plus. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is Brendan the Banger Banks.
Brennan the Banger Banks.
Last time we saw Brendan was at Youngsville RFC 1, and he absolutely starched his opponent, got himself a knockout of the night award. This guy, you ain't gonna outwork him. Very much an athlete, but also a tactician at the same time, which makes him a dangerous combination.
He likes to knock people out.
Brennan Banks is going to be taking on Daquan Turner.
What?
This is going to be a fight, and I got to say, so far we have three MMA fights, 1 kickboxing match, 4 finishes.
That's how we do it at RFC, baby.
And look, these weren't uneven matchups. The table's going to turn easily. Very even matchups. It's just one person zigs when they should have zagged, and that's how it goes. Shout out again to our stream sponsor, Pizza of Lafayette. Revamped their restaurant menu, revamped the inside. Incredible staff took care of us yesterday for our ceremonial weigh-ins. Thank you, Pete's, for providing the official stream of RFC 2. And as Brendan enters the cage, he awaits his opponent from the shed, Daquan Turner. Last time we saw Daquan fight, it's been a little while since we saw Daquan fight. And I believe it's been so long, I want to say it was in Lafayette.
We're going to throw it over to Bryce to announce our next athlete.
And his opponent across the cage and fighting out of the red corner, he is Daquan the Menace Turner.
Daquan Turner, he's got 2 knockouts in 2 fights. He knocked out sensational 135-pounder pro Drake Pellegrin. I look forward to a ridiculous performance from both guys tonight.
Absolutely, absolutely. Also see if Daquan can keep the sheds run going this evening. Julius Johnson with an incredible performance earlier in the night. It's Daquan's turn to step up and represent the shed. This ain't going to be a walk in the park, though, as Brendan Banks in his corner right now, stoic, awaiting his opponent to enter the cage. This is low-key, could be, it's an early fight on the card, but it could be one of our fights of the night for sure.
Daquan showed up on the scene and had 2 quick knockouts within about a 6-month period, and then has kind of disappeared for the last year and a half, 2 years. He's recently joined Elliot Hebert at the shed. He's training with the Mud Frogs, and he's back and ready to scrap. Brendan Banks is here to give him a sad day, though.
And I mean, if he can keep that momentum going from his fight earlier in the year, beautiful KO knockout.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to toss this over to Bryce to announce our athletes.
Ladies and gentlemen, RFC 2 continues with this bout. It will be a catch weight of 140 pounds, and it will be 3 3-minute rounds of mixed martial arts action presented to you by our friends at Graphics Plus. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing the Performance Evolution Fight Team. Sitting at 5'8", weighing in at 141 pounds. From Lake Charles, Louisiana, he is Brendan the Banger Banks. His opponent across the cage and fighting out of the red corner. This man is a striker representing the Shed. Standing at 5'10", weighing in at 141 pounds. From Abbeville, Louisiana, he is Daquan the Menace Turner.
Look very poised and relaxed, both fighters do.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I did hear Brendan Banks talking about, if I have to, I'll go to the ground this morning. So, 2 big strikers, but we'll see where the fight takes place.
We about to find out.
We about to find out. That's true. Big props to Combat Corner. Those gloves look nice in there. We really appreciate those guys always coming through for us, providing us elite level gear for our athletes. We use Combat Corner gauze, tape, and gloves. Thanks to all the guys over there. My boy Tim Tyson.
It's like Daquan's trying to find his reads on Brendan right now. Both fighters just feeling each other out.
Both guys look like they're about to explode out of a volcano any moment.
Ooh.
Ooh, big flying knee. Brendan Banks jumps in for a takedown.
Beautiful takedown.
Gets a turn. Daquan Turner's in on a head and arm choke.
Working some rubber guard.
Oh, working some Eddie Brovskis.
Last time he fought, rubber guard was popular.
Yeah.
That's how long it's been.
You know what, though? There's guys out there still pulling that off. Daquan Turner working some ground and pound from the bottom. Brendan Banks looking like he's trying to settle the position and see if he can pass the guard from here. I know Brendan Banks trains a little bit over, I believe, at 3 Brothers with Brian Istray and the guys over there. Top-level jiu-jitsu out there in Lake Charles. Brendan Banks kind of holding him on the mat a little bit, trying to cement the position, but he did subtly pass the half guard on that left side. Daquan Turner got a squeeze, but with half guard, it really isn't going to do much.
Looks like he's trying to put him up against the cage.
Yeah, Brendan Banks is kind of slowly working. The difference when it comes to amateurs, you only got 3 minutes. You don't got 5 minutes. So 121 left for Brendan Banks to work. But in the stages of the fight, you give the fight to Brendan Banks at this point, based on positional development, the takedown, walking through positions. I'll be honest, Daquan Turner doesn't look the most aware of what's going on from these ground positions. He should be working to get that left underhook, but he's keeping his back flat on the mat. In half guard, it's really tough to get out of half guard if you keep your back flat on the mat and let the opponent's hips dominate that bottom thigh. So he really needs to work to get that left underhook or go to deep half guard so that he can transition some weight for Brendan Banks' hips. It doesn't look like Brendan Banks is really attacking any submissions, though. He looks like he's comfortable to hold here.
I thought he was maybe fishing for a far side head and arm choke, but he seems to just be settling, doing a good job of keeping the shoulder off the mat, kind of taking away.
Keep inside control. Yeah,
yep,
he really needs to hope he gets this takedown in the second round, because 13 seconds and this round's over. He'll put it in the books 10-9, but he's going to have a tough time getting Daquan Turner back down again.
I know a lot of times you can get a takedown, but what do you do with it? That's also important as well.
Exactly, it is important.
Good first round from both fighters.
Good first round, both guys. I'd have to give that one to Brendan Banks, 10-9. Daquan Turner was working in there, but unfortunately he was in a bad position working from the bottom. Ring girls, Graphics Plus and Barjek Spine and Joint on our ring cards. We really like to thank our sponsors, man. Jared, that mat looks good in there, man. In God we trust, building America.
Honduran Heat, baby. JC Hernandez.
Heat. Thank you, JC, dude. We appreciate it, bro.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You could tell Daquan was frustrated with, like you said, the ability to not kind of advance the position outside of holding him in a half-ass half guard is basically what it was.
Right.
I expect Daquan to probably come out and kind of let those hands loose, because I think he might be feeling that Brendan maybe shot that.
Can he stop the takedown, though? Can he stop the takedown? That's really where it comes down to. If he can't stop the takedown, Brendan Banks is going to do the same thing. Here we go, round number 2. Thanks to Pete's for bringing this live stream for free. YouTube, Facebook. Check us out. Brendan Banks got a good rhythm. You can tell he trains with some good strikers. His rhythm kind of stays. He's always aggressive, but always also defensively responsible at the same time.
Another thing to be noted, too, for a taxing round like the first round, both fighters really aren't breathing too hard yet.
Nah, Daquan Turner's punches look like he can punch through a brick wall. And by brick, I mean like one of those Bro Bridge houses made out of the cinder blocks.
Hurricane proof.
Yeah, dude. Hurricane proof. That's my house.
Oh, Daquan slips under.
Yep, Brendan Banks got up under one of his big hooks, and now he's got him on 2 legs. Banks trying to pick him up. Big takedown for Brendan Banks again. I'll tell you what, this is not the Brendan Banks we're used to. But Brendan Banks has struggled with some tough fights in the past, so maybe he's looking to secure a W in a smarter way. Good takedown, good ground control.
Good armbar. Oh.
Daquan Turner goes for the armbar. Brendan Banks gets out, and then Daquan Turner's throwing up a triangle and rolls to the mount.
Good.
Brendan Banks is underneath between the legs. Very awkward position. Daquan Turner looks to be taking the back. Big ground and pound for Daquan Turner. Nice job by Daquan.
Great hips outside of what we saw in the first round. Great
Just
hips.
Overall a really good athlete. Uh-oh.
Brendan Banks.
Got a choke in. I'm not sure if that's on the neck.
It looks up. Brendan doing a good job. Tap hands ready.
I see a tap
coming.
Tap
hands ready.
Rear naked choke victory by Daquan Turner. Nice performance by Daquan Turner. Came back from a tough fight. Brendan Banks gets caught, and we're over. Round 1.
And it all started with a beautiful setup from his armbar. He got Brendan Banks to defend. He pulled the arm out, went straight to triangle.
I'll be honest with you. Daquan Turner's jiu-jitsu looked good out there. He surprised me. Really, really looked great.
Armbar to triangle to sweep to get on top, and then once he was on top, he never let it go until he got the arm around the neck and finished with a beautiful rear naked choke. Another fight, another finish.
Yep, absolutely. 2-0. 2-0 for the Frogs tonight.
They're doing great. Beautiful In God We Trust logo. And we'll go ahead.
Toss it over to Bryce to announce our winner.
Bryce making a few notes, and he is announcing our winner as we speak.
Ladies and gentlemen, official Chris Hill calling a stoppage to the action at 1 minute, 38 seconds, round number 2. Declaring your winner by submission via rear naked choke. Grappling out of the red corner, Daquan "The Menace" Turner.
Excellent performance for Daquan Turner, man. He really showed up and showed out tonight. You know, there was a big hiatus having not competed in a while in the cage, and you know, a lot of us were concerned, like, how's this going to go? Is he going to be able to do this? And look, unbelievable, incredible performance.
You have
absolutely incredible performance for Daquan Turner.
And I mean, for us to even see ring rust at the highest levels of the sport, and for an amateur to come back and have an impressive performance like that, a dominating performance in the second round. Incredible performance by our man, Daquan Turner. We're going to go ahead and cut to break right now. Bryce is about to announce our next fight.
Hey, Acadiana, this is Danielle Mendoza with Don's Automotive Group, your truck superstore. We are overstocked and units are priced to sell. With access to hundreds of pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, Don's offers one of the largest inventories of pre-owned vehicles in the U.S. Check us out online at dwautomotivegroup.com. Over 3,000 five-star reviews, unique customized inventory, free maintenance plan options, and more. Shop Don's and join the DW family today.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ragin Fighting Championship would like to remind you to wear what the fighters wear and wear RFC Fightwear. Our merchandise available tonight in the very back corner. Make sure you wear what the fighters wear and wear all new RFC merchandise. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bout will be a catchweight of 130 pounds. It'll be three-minute rounds of mixed martial arts action presented to you by the United States Marine Corps. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Alex the Crow Mundell.
Alex Mundell making his way to the ring right now.
This kid's a G, dude.
Fight school. Chris Crosby. You know he's going to have a ground game.
Yeah, his stand-up's incredible, though. His last fight with Stephen Miller was just back and forth, stand-up, ground fight, stand-up. It was everywhere. And he showed up and showed out, finished by rear naked choke. Unbelievable performance. Got a lot of support from that Denham Springs group, Cade Herod and Chris Crosby. Ton of tough fighters out of there.
He's got a tough opponent tonight, Brad Landry, Gladiators Academy of Youngsville. Brad's a scrapper. He's going through the fire at the gym with Coach Eric Scal and the crew out there. He's had some tough fights. One thing about Brad Landry, when you show up to fight Brad Landry, you better show up because he's coming to fight. Big thanks to our cut man, Sean, big boy, making sure all of our fighters have the proper ointment on their face, making sure our fighters, if they get cut during the fight, are taken care of in between rounds. Thank you, Sean, big boy, our cut man. And as Alex Mundell enters the cage, we'll kick it over to Bryce to introduce our next fighter.
And his opponent across the cage and fighting out of the red corner, he is Bradley Lintry.
Bradley Landry from Youngsville. He's put on a ton of great fights. Tough guy, 125-pounder. It's going to be a scrap with him and Alex Mundell.
That kid's got no quit in him. We've seen him come up fighting about 5-6 years now. He's been in the game. Like I said earlier, Brad ain't here for, to play patty cake in the cage. He's here to put you up against the fence. He wants a grimy fight. He wants a dirty fight. That's where he thrives, is in those dirty, grimy fights. Like I said, sometimes it's worked out for him. Sometimes he's had tough nights. But love him or hate him, whenever he steps in the cage, you got to respect his skills and know that he's coming to fight. And that for however long that fight is, 3 rounds, 5 rounds, 10 rounds, who cares? Brad's there to fight, and he's going to be a dog to the end. I think he's got like you said earlier, a very game opponent in Alex Mundell, Fight School, Chris Crosby. He's got hands, he's got a ground game. Brad's got a ground game, he's got hands. I'm ready for this fight. We'll go ahead, turn it over to Bryce Boudreaux now for our official fighter introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next bout here this evening at RFC2 will be a catchweight of 130 pounds. This bout's set for 3 3-minute rounds of mixed martial arts action presented to you by the United States Marine Corps. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a freestyle fighter representing Fight School MMA, standing at 5'8", weighing in at 127 pounds. From Livingston, Louisiana, he is Alex the Crow Munta.
Big crowd here for Alex Mundell tonight.
And his opponent across the cage and fighting out of the red corner. This man is a freestyle fighter representing Gladiators Academy. Standing at 5'8", weighing at 125 pounds. From New Iberia, Louisiana, he is Bradley Landry.
New Iberia on the map tonight.
New Iberia.
Got that New Iberia haircut.
Hey, dog, if you got somebody in New Iberia on the fight card, there's probably some ankle bracelets in here.
Ooh.
Boys touch it up in the middle. Nice measuring by Alex Mundell. Yeah, Alex stand-ups for real.
And Brad's got kind of a wild style sometimes, too, when he comes in. Which
Wild
is
style, but he mixes his, like that, mixes his wrestling in together pretty well when he wants to.
He's like a New Iberia Keith Jardine.
Oh, that's so true, dude. At 125. Jardine was big, dude. 205. Both guys in the black and white. Good left hand from Mundell.
Ooh, good knee. Good job blocking it by Brad. Brad coming in. He puts his punches in bunches and follows them up with a kick.
His punches look weird, but they land. You know, they look a little wild, but they hit the mark.
Hey, he's one fighter, Bradley, that is not, he'll live by the sword and he ain't scared to die by it either.
No, he's not, dude. He scraps. He don't go backwards a lot either.
Alex
in practice, I have to tell him.
Alex looking very patient there as well.
Yeah, good, clean, technical fight for Alex Mundell.
Good right, good shot right.
Brad looking for the takedown. Gets caught in a bad position. He's in his guard. Alex lets him pop back up.
Ooh.
Good switch up. Body head from Mundell. Alex Mundell is a little bit ahead of Bradley Landry in the stand-up, but Landry seems to land stuff every once in a while.
Ooh,
big knees for Mundell.
Mundell pouring it on. Bradley, good clinch, trying to put him down.
Bradley Landry with the double leg. Bradley Landry's trying to lift that takedown, but Mundell's doing a good job balancing on his right arm.
Finally gets him down here. Bradley can land some damage right here. Finish the round on top.
Yeah, he's going to need to do some damage, though, to win this round. Alex Mundell had a really good first 2 minutes.
Pick that left leg up, pick that left leg up.
Mundell's back up.
On his feet. Oh, he's reversed the position.
Bradley's on his back. Big ground and pound from Mundell.
Brad trying to fight back up to a double, cheap
These
double.
25ers, dude, they change positions so much. They're like mosquitoes, just everywhere.
Oh,
he's got a big, dirty guillotine, dude. High elbow guillotine.
And unfortunately, I think this is the same thing we saw Brad struggle with at the last RFC event.
Yeah, he's got 7th. This a long time in a good guillotine. He might go to sleep there.
Let's see if he can hold out for the round. Brad's going to let him say, yeah, good job by Brad right there to go ahead and finish the round.
Really incredible toughness to survive that height of a guillotine.
Still throwing, too.
Great first round. Good first round, both guys.
Got to think it goes to Alex, though, for sure.
Yeah, the stand-up was good, and that guillotine, you know. Definitely give that a 10-9 round for Alex. Tough guys in the corner tonight.
Once again, want to thank our sponsors for this fight. United States Marine Corps, the fiercest fighting force on earth, partners with the fiercest fighting organization in the South, United States Marine Corps. Thank you guys for coming on. It's been a pleasure dealing with you guys, having you guys support our event. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, big props. Thanks to Don's Wholesale, Mendoza Ford, and all of the sponsors that have come on and give us the opportunity to do this tonight.
Mendoza Ford, blue corner. Don's Wholesale, red corner. You're in the Lafayette Acadian area. Drive on down, see our guys over there. They'll get you put in a new vehicle. My wife has a vehicle from Don's Wholesale. One of our main events, Aaron Phillips, just bought a beautiful brand new Ford truck from Mendoza. Go see the guys out there. Get yourself in a new vehicle. Here we go. Second round. We're ready to rock. Brad starts off with a beautiful flurry. See if Brad can go ahead and keep on piecing it together. Ooh, good left from Alex Mundell. Looks like Brad Landry forgot his mouthpiece in between rounds.
Lock in, Alex, lock in. Come on, let's fight, man.
Brad Landry's mouthpiece is back in. Here we go. Back to the scrap. Alex Mundell putting on some a stand-up clinic tonight. Brad Landry working hard to get this fight to the ground against a game Mundell.
This is a very taxing position for both fighters.
Yeah, for sure, dude. This is grueling.
You know, I said earlier, Brad likes these type of grimy fights. He's one of those fighters where sometimes as the fight goes along, he gets stronger.
He gets better and better. The other guy gets tired, thinks he beat him up, and then he turns the tables, you know. A lot of fighters like that, dude.
Good body
nice
lock.
Body lock, good run takedown, but he's got to put him on the ground. Alex Mundell stand-up looks crispy out there.
Ooh, good reversal here by Mundell.
Yep. Ooh, big knees.
Big knees. Ooh, big knees landing.
Bradley's got a huge cut.
He's cut bad. Big finish for Alex Mundell.
Yeah, big finish. Alex Mundell walks away with a flying knee victory.
And Brad is split open. Brad is split open. Beautiful technique and beautiful finish from Alex Mundell. He was patient. He knew Brad was wild, was going to leave himself open when he came in.
His conditioning held.
And I mean, we saw those knees from the clinch in the first round, and man, they really paid dividends and put Brad down in the second.
Yeah.
Excellent showing from our guys out there. And look, another fight, another finish. I mean, these guys are scrapping, dude.
Putting them up and putting them down tonight, that's for sure.
Everybody's fighting for one of those coveted Ragin Fighting Championship Performance of the Night trophies. Beautiful trophies from our friends at Awardmaster.
Yeah, but when you're an amateur fighter, that $600 looks better, dude.
Oh, hell yeah,
We're
brother.
giving 4 Performance of the Night bonuses, $600 each. Really put back into these kids.
And look, these guys, these guys are training just as hard. Look, you're seeing Brad cut open right now. These guys train just as hard as pros. Pros are a little bit more polished, but they're in there grinding, just like these pro fighters, man.
Absolutely.
Good to see Brad up on his knees, you know.
They're getting beat up worse than the pros, unfortunately.
And look, like I said, good to see Brad there. Good show of respect right now. Mundell checking on his opponent. A lot of respect between these guys. Incredible performance. Alex Mundell, the patience. Can't say enough. Good to see Brad back up on his feet.
Yeah, big cut across right between the eyes for Bradley Landry.
That's it. And look,
let's toss it to Bryce announcing our victor tonight.
Bryce making his way into the cage right now. He'll go ahead, let the winner get their hand raised. Bryce Boudreaux, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official Chris Hill calling a stoppage to the action at 1 minute, 12 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by TKO due to strikes. Fighting out of the blue corner, Alex the Crow Munda.
Thanks for coming.
Alex Mundell, I mean, whew.
Wow. Yeah, for an amateur fighter, his stand-up's crispy. He put some hands on Bradley Landry tonight. Bradley fought through it, but it just got to be too much. Second round, Mundell started mixing those knees in, split him open. Unfortunate for Brad, but he'll be back. Super tough kid.
Wherever the fight went tonight, Mundell was comfortable. A complete mixed martial arts performance by Alex Mundell.
Yeah, great job to Fight School. Cade Herod and Chris Crosby and Sophia, everybody at Fight School. Really great performance, Alex Mundell tonight.
100%, 100%. Can't wait to see what the rest of the card holds up. We still have some exciting fights. Wonderful card put together. These fighters are putting out, they're delivering epic performances. We appreciate all the support from our sponsors. That last fight was brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Thank you guys for supporting RFC.
Absolutely. Next up, Cameron Alexander, Michael Taylor.
Absolutely. And we got Brad getting his final touches. He's exiting the cage now. Bryce Boudreaux will go ahead and introduce our next fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank our friends and partners for partnering up and presenting RFC2 to you. Our friends at Mendoza Ford and Don's Wholesale Group. Our friends at the Apothecary Shop. Our friends at Chapman's AC. Our friends at Building America LLC. Our friends at Brandt and Sherman Injury Lawyers. Our friend Mr. Chris Logan and Planet Radio 106.7. Our friends at Cardinal Services, the United States Air Force Special Warfare Recruitment Office in Lafayette, Barcheck Spine and Joint, Lafayette Roofing, the United States Marines, Graphics Plus, Ignite Fitness, Gulf of America Outfitters, Pete's on Johnson, Travis Electrical Service, The Corner Bar. Shout out to all of our partners and friends for presenting RFC to you. Also a big shout out to our friends at Pete's for providing tonight's live stream absolutely free. RFC is absolutely free. We are giving back to the fans tonight, courtesy of our friends at Pete's. And shout out to everybody watching live around the world, exclusively on the Clear Life Media channel on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, this will be a lightweight bout. 3-minute rounds of lightweight mixed martial arts action presented to you by our friends at Lafayette Roofing. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Michael Taylor.
We got Michael Taylor making his way to the cage right now. How to Revive MMA, Coach Aaron Davis. Aaron, one of the original MMA fighters in Louisiana. Back when the scene kind of started to blow up in the early 2000s. He was always at a lot of those old shows. Along Lake Charles, along I-10, a mainstay. Got his gym, and Michael Taylor, one of his understudies. I've competed against Aaron Davis in jiu-jitsu tournaments. His guys, as well as himself, always come ready. They come prepared, and they're here to fight. And Michael's got a tough task in front of him. Cameron Alexander out of Coach Aaron Phillips, Head Kicks Academy in Lafayette, Louisiana. Clash of styles. I'm ready to watch these two guys get after it and scrap.
Yeah, Michael Taylor is from Revive MMA out of Viter. Ton of great talent from there. Those guys are fighting all over the state. I look forward to some big bombs from him. He's had a lot of fights. Cameron Alexander may have had two of the toughest
Absolutely.
first two amateur MMA fights of anyone I've ever seen. And this one ain't gonna be no different. Michael Taylor looking strong tonight. Looking like grappling with a cable wire.
Oh yeah, he looks ready to get after it. He's game for sure.
Ready to squeeze somebody's neck.
And
Toss to Bryce now for our next opponent.
His opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He is Cameron Kamikaze Alexander.
Cameron Alexander coming out to Nirvana, dude.
Old school, man.
Straight money, dude. This kid has had two barn burner fights in his first two fights. We look forward to another one tonight. We definitely stacked him up against the tough veteran in Michael Taylor, but this kid shows incredible prowess. Trains with Aaron Phillips out of Head Kicks. Real spiritual kid, super nice kid, great parents. Talked to his mom after the last fight. So excited about watching this kid grow and develop. He's only 19 years old, and I watched him do shakeouts this morning, and he looked like a 10-year veteran. Sky's the limit for a kid like this. Great talent, great athleticism, but just a mind for the game. His head is in the game. If he stays in it, if he stays in the game, we could see a kid like this in a major promotion in the next couple years.
And I think that's one of the most important attributes you can have whenever you're starting out in this sport is you got to be patient.
Yeah, you see Tyler Hill in his corner, Brandon Broussard, Coach Aaron Phillips, Gabe Reed, bunch of brilliant strikers and brilliant MMA guys in that corner. He's coming from a pedigree and a gym has produced top-level MMA athletes for the last 8 years in South Louisiana. Our cut man, Sean Edis, we're so happy to have him. Thanks, Sean.
Big boy.
Really steps up the level for us out at Ragin FC to give these kids a cut man who can professionally handle them and keep them in the fight if they need to stay in the fight, and then give them the proper care after. Obviously, we're going to get him to the doctor, but he gets the blood stopped. We appreciate it, Sean.
I think it's just another one of those ways that RFC is for the fighters, by the fighters. Sometimes that can kind of create anxiety for a competitor whenever you don't have that in your corner, you don't have that ready. It's one of those things. It's one thing we can provide for these guys.
This fight's brought to you by Lafayette Roofing, 155 pounds. Here's Bryce to announce Cameron Alexander.
Ladies and gentlemen, RFC 2 continues with this bout. This will be three 3-minute rounds of lightweight mixed martial arts action presented to you by our friends at Lafayette Roofing. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the Mendoza Ford blue corner. This man is a freestyle fighter representing Revive MMA, standing at 5'9", weighing in at 156 pounds. From Viter, Texas, he is Michael Taylor.
Michael Taylor out of Viter, Revive MMA.
And his opponent across the cage and fighting out of the Don's Wholesale red corner. This man is an explosive style fighter representing Head Kicks MMA, sitting at 5'10", weighing in at 155 pounds. From Lafayette, Louisiana, he is Cameron Kamikaze Alexander.
Going crazy for Cameron Alexander tonight.
I think that speaks to his character as a good person that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
A lot of fans in the building for Cam.
Absolutely.
See what Michael Taylor's got for him.
Michael Taylor, Cameron Alexander, center of the cage. Michael starts out throwing bombs, puts him on the fence. I expect a grapple wrestle from Michael Taylor.
Good knee to Cam's midsection there. Cam reversing the position, fighting for a takedown of his own.
Cam's in on a double. Tell you what, Michael Taylor looks like one of those old dudes who can wrestle.
Got that grown man strength.
Just his grips and the way he puts his hands. Looks like he kind of knows what he's doing. Been wrestling a while. Been grappling.
Cam with good pressure. Michael kind of keeping him there.
Oh, good details by Michael Taylor. Just good footwork and good hips and not freaking out on the fence. This is a place a lot of guys, you could tell how well-trained guys are with their work on the fence.
And he just like that, he reverses position.
If guys
Cam gets
can't
it right
handle
back.
themselves on the fence, if they get taken down repeatedly, you can tell they're not training this type of MMA, which is a lot of the sport that people don't realize,
And that's a frustrating fight too, man. When you're stuck and you can't get up.
Michael Taylor looks like he trains on a fence every day.
Cam looks like he's in there deep trying to get the leg wrapped around.
But I know Cam does too. Oh,
good take. Oh,
Cameron finally gets the takedown, but Michael Taylor just scraps it around.
He looks like he cleared the hip on this takedown.
Camera's on top,
Yes.
securing the takedown. Nice job. Michael Taylor goes to half guard.
Like Cam's a guy, when he pops that head out, you do not want him throwing bombs from on top, especially in half guard.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Cameron Alexander's sweet and all, but not when he's hitting you. Michael Taylor's holding on to that squeeze. Now he's working up from the headlock.
Good.
Work up from that front. He worked up from half guard to front headlock all the way up to the fence. Wow,
Beautiful stand-up.
He's got skills, dude. His grappling is really good.
Ooh.
Just got caught hard with a right uppercut.
He's coming in wild now.
Big knee from Cam. Michael Taylor gets the single leg. Shelves it to the back. Big left hand.
Now we'll get to see Michael's pressure right here. He was popped a few good times by Cam before that exchange.
This is a real fight for Cameron Alexander. Michael Taylor's no joke. Not to mention he has tattoos on his neck. I always feel like if you got tattoos on your neck, you're tough. I'd be scared to get them on my neck or my face. Half guard again for Michael Taylor. Taylor battling back up once again, but we got a Darce choke attack by Cameron Alexander. Cranking that Darce.
That power half, baby.
Yeah, dude. Michael Taylor battles back up and throws some hard right hooks to the body, dude.
Heavy.
Wow. Michael Taylor's a problem as well. Close round. Got to give it to Cameron Alexander because the takedowns, but Michael Taylor was throwing big hooks to the body.
I think as Taylor gets tired, he got clipped a few times, and that took a little bit of energy out of his power bar. I think if Cam comes out a little bit patient, he'll be able to pick his shots and put him on the ground.
I do too, actually. I think a lot of the fight kind of depends on Michael Taylor's conditioning. If Michael Taylor is not tired right now, he's going to give Cameron Alexander a lot of problems. But if he's exhausted, things are going to go a little different.
Taylor got caught with the hand. That's what stunned him. But let's not forget, Cameron was throwing some serious knees from inside the clinch to the body.
Absolutely. And that's it. Corner man out.
Go ahead.
Round number 2. We're underway.
Yeah, this fight ball just by friend Darren Domang and the crew over there at Lafayette Roofing. Thank you guys so much for your support.
Ref calls him. Our live stream brought to you by Pete's and the Tap Room. Thank you guys. Big bombs by Cameron. Michael Taylor's in there throwing though.
Ooh, good kick to the body here.
Big right hand by Michael Taylor. Cameron Alexander's working really hard to put him on that fence and get a takedown.
Yes, now finish. That's it.
Mike doing a good job fighting for that underhook.
And Michael Taylor is just being tough on Cameron, just laying on him, exhausting.
Being heavy.
Being heavy, dude. Showing great grappling. This is a tough style of fight for Cam.
It's like it looked like he was going for a guillotine.
Looks like going for a guillotine right here. Cameron's got to defend that.
Fight the hands.
This is what I was talking about. Veterans like Michael Taylor will kind of let you work yourself into tiredness, and then they'll come back. But Cameron's getting behind him. He's having none of it.
Back's exposed a little bit, but good job of circling out by Mike. He's got to get that underhook.
2 minutes left in round 2.
Keep turning it.
Cameron working on the Khabib.
Elevate it. Elevate it.
Good punches by Cameron Alexander. Michael Taylor's tough.
He's a dog. He's a dog.
He's a dog, dude.
This is an exhausting fight.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to be built for these. Oh!
Cameron
Great
reverses.
takedown for Michael Taylor that gets reversed by Cameron Alexander, and he ends up in side control on top. Cameron Alexander looks okay to hold this for now. I think he's experiencing a little bit of exhaustion. It's got a minute left. Trust me, Michael Taylor is going to start moving soon.
He's doing a good job of framing on that hip, not letting him get in. I'm anxious to see if Cameron's going to start to. He didn't really drive that knee across to try and get to
Michael
mount.
Taylor back to half guard.
But he was content. He was content staying here. Exposed. Yep, there's our power half again.
Is he attacking the darts? I can't see from this position.
It looks like he's fishing.
He's got that power half, but Taylor gets out. Back to half guard for Michael Taylor. He's trying that octopus guard get up from right here.
You got to be under the arm, not
Cameron
over it.
converts to the back.
And Mike's back up on his feet.
Tell you what, Michael Taylor got some conditioning, dude. This is not an easy fight. Cameron with the lift.
Oh, big slam.
Lift and slam. He tried to take it back to his corner, but Michael Taylor got in the way of it in the air.
That's attacking kind of a guillotine right here, but I don't think he's got enough time to finish it.
Woo. Nice job. Good round. Cameron Alexander gets the round, but Michael Taylor's conditioning is out of control.
He's still in the fight for sure. And we want to go ahead and thank our sponsors, Graphics Plus, providing our ring cards, as well as Porcheck Spine and Joint, ring card sponsor. Also, Ring Girl Outfits brought to you by Gulf of America Outfitters. Go see our man Putt. You book your fishing trip, tuna, red snapper. If the fish are biting, give him a call. He'll bring you, put them on. Always a good time. Adam Peterson runs a first-class operation. Our friends over there at Gulf of America Outfitters. Thank you guys for your support.
Yeah, I just booking a fishing trip for me, Wesley, and Henry soon. Pumped, dude.
And look, don't let it fool you. The tuna that Putt is catching, that's not your tuna fish sandwich tuna. We're talking high sushi grade tuna from the Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of America Outfitters.
Nice job. I'm stoked, dude. You messed up right there talking about Gulf of Mexico, dude. What are you talking about? Let's go, round 3. Cameron Alexander, Michael Taylor. What a fight, dude.
Oh, big knee from
knee
Cam.
for Cam.
Talking
Cam
about those
clears.
knees earlier in the fight. Oh, big uppercut from Mike. Oh, good sprawl.
Nice sprawl by Michael Taylor.
We'll see if he go ahead and attacks that guillotine again. He's been going for it.
Gets to that front headlock.
Oh, slipped out.
Cameron pops out. He's on the back now. Michael Taylor converts to the top. Sucks in the knee a little bit. It's bumping the half guard.
He's going to need a finish here, so he's on the right track.
Yeah, he's got 2 minutes. He's got to finish. I give the fight 2 rounds to Cam.
We need an underhook with the left hand. Yep, now get your right hip. Let's go, no wait.
He can't settle.
Great fight for Cameron Alexander.
He's on the back. Ooh, Taylor's on the back.
Michael Taylor puts hooks in.
Looks like he's trying to sneak.
These old veterans, dude, they dirty, dude. They
He's
come
got the
back
shoulder. Oh.
when you tired in the third, you can't breathe. That's when they're there. Michael Taylor looking jiu-jitsu-y on the back, dude.
Cam doing a good job of tabletopping right now. He's got to get that shoulder a little bit higher.
Oh, Cam turns in the guard. Nice job. I just made that word up, looking jiu-jitsu-y. Yeah. Cameron Alexander putting in the work.
Taylor needs to get back to his guard and maybe get shifty with the hips a little bit. Other than that, you got to think
Cameron converts to that half guard, and he's banging away now.
Mike getting back up to his knees. Cam doing a good job of just riding him heavy on that hip. Maybe see a big mat return by here. Ooh, good mat return by Cam Alexander. Mike working his way back up like a dog does.
Get that wrist, now drive him to it.
Cam, we got 60 seconds. Let's put the foot on the gas. We can finish this guy. I promise you. Let's go. Very
Cameron's
good.
corner calling him for all gas, no brakes. Let's see if we can finish this fight.
Lock those hands, single leg.
Mike's still defending the takedown.
Get your hips in. Get your hips in.
He spent most of the fight here, but he's been doing a great job of defending the takedowns. But you can only do a great job for so long before it just gets to be too much.
Great cardio by both guys, but Cameron Alexander's cardio looks crazy.
Relentless.
Relentless. 26 seconds.
And
Good
look,
ground and pound.
His corner's calling for him to empty the tank right here.
Michael Taylor was never out of the fight. Not for a second.
And he had a chance on the back to maybe finish.
Big takedown for Cam.
Last minute ghillie attempt by Michael Taylor. Great fight by both of these guys, though.
Back and forth scrap, dude. What a scrap.
You got to think, though, that Cam just did more to get the W tonight.
Absolutely.
Excellent fight.
Yeah, I got to give that fight to Cameron Alexander.
But, like, hey, look, man, Mike Taylor, he took an L, but, man, his skill set jumped up in this fight. This fight's going to make him better moving forward.
Yeah, for sure. I think Michael Taylor is an old veteran, and Cameron Alexander just pushed that conditioning. Not a lot of kids with that much athleticism that Cameron has are pushing that hard because they rely on their athleticism. Cameron Alexander is doing what it takes to build a gas tank that can go the distance, and he showed it tonight against a wily veteran, a tough veteran, in Michael Taylor.
And I feel like if what you said earlier, if he surrounds himself and keeps surrounding himself with good people that push him, not yes men, he does have the skills and the tool set to maybe make it to that next level in the sport.
And if he wants to be an influencer, Tyler Hill's there to help him build that kind of Instagram and YouTube page. No big deal. Tyler Hill. He'll also hold pads for him. We love you, Tyler. Just talking a little smack.
They got our judges are getting their scorecards turned in.
Our announcer, Grandmaster Bryce, will be with us momentarily. Big Basil in the ring, dude.
Big country.
Stoked about our
Bryce
reps.
Boudreaux.
Cameron Alexander showing Acadiana that he can dance too.
The man can fight.
Yeah, and he's got black fingernail polish on, spiritual tattoos. He can dance and beat up your boyfriend. It's a great combo.
Maybe we can talk him into a neck tat after the fight.
I don't think it would take much talking. I think he's down. Maybe for claw marks.
Judge's decision is in.
Bryce Boudreaux is in the cage.
We're going to go ahead.
Let's hear what the man's got to say.
Big country, Bryce Boudreaux.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Judge number 1 scoring this bout, 30-27 for Alexander. Judge number 2 scoring this bout, 29-28 for Taylor. Your third and final judge scoring this bout, 30-27 for your winner by split decision. Fighting out of the red corner, Cameron Kamikaze Alexander.
I think we kind of saw that coming. Cam kind of just dominated that fight. He did an incredible job. He did what he was supposed to do. When the fight got dicey, he did a good job putting Mr. Taylor up against the cage, put the pressure on him, got the fight to the ground, which is where he wanted it. This is where he dominated it. Excellent performance from Cam. Hey, look, the head kicks guys, they're going to be well-rounded mixed martial artists. Great fight card so far. This is our first fight that went to decision. Tim has done an excellent job putting together some incredible talent, and we'll go ahead, get ready to kick it. And we'll go ahead. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Thank our sponsors. We'll be right back with Bryce Boudreaux to announce our next fight.
Don's is known for our staff. You walk in and it's literally like walking into family. We're also known for our lifted trucks. We customize every single vehicle on the lot personally. We also have a large variety of luxury vehicles, sedans, coupes, and so much more. We have accessories, we have a full service department, we have parts. We have so much to offer here at Don's. It's literally a one-stop shop.
Big shout out to our friends at Mendoza Ford and Don's Wholesale. Keeping us rolling all night long, the official auto dealerships of Ragin Fighting Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bout will be three-minute rounds of featherweight mixed martial arts action. This bout presented to you by our friends at Barcheck Spine and Joint. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Timothy Ferris.
Tough kid. He is 2-1 from what I can find. Fought for AKA, fighting out of Revive MMA, Aaron Davis. Tough kid, man. He's got a tough fight tonight, but this kid, I've seen him fight. He is a scrapper. Good on the feet, good on the ground, good takedowns, good wrestling, no fear. Tim Ferris looking shredded out of Revive MMA in Biter, Louisiana. Here's Bryce to announce our next opponent.
And his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, he is Andrew, the Truth Lumber.
A lot of hype behind Andrew Laverne.
And I mean, I think all the hype is earned after the way the Shed's been performing tonight. And I think Andrew is one of those competitors that whenever you're going to watch him fight, he's an amateur that looks and he is crisp, almost like a professional fighter. He throws in combos. He's not scared to mix it up and throw some wrestling in there. And then once he gets you on the ground, he still stops with the submission game either. A very well-rounded fighter that's really comfortable to fight anywhere. And I think what makes him dangerous is that you know if you let him up and you let him off the hook, he's going to punish you and he's going to make you pay for it. Timothy Ferris out of Revive MMA, another one of Coach Aaron Davis's guys. Very tough camp to fight out of. We got a good match on our hands right here. We'll go ahead and kick it over to Bryce Boudreaux for our official fighter introduction. Take it away, Big Country.
Ladies and gentlemen, RFC 2 continues with this bout. It will be 3 3-minute rounds of featherweight mixed martial arts action presented to you by our friends at Barcheck Spine and Joint. Ladies and gentlemen, whenever this bout begins, the man in charge, Mr. Basil Bam Bam Maju. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing Revive MMA, standing at 5'8", weighing in at 145 pounds. From Vidor, Texas, he is Timothy Fairbanks. And his opponent across the cage and fighting out of the Don's Wholesale red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing The Shed. Standing at 6 foot tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. From Lafayette, Louisiana, he is Andrew the Truth Lover.
We got what they call a Donnybrook right here, dude.
Oh, yeah, this is about to be a scrap ball.
Andrew Laverne looking ready to pounce.
Yeah. They
Timothy
about to
Ferris.
fight. They fighting right now. This
Timothy
is about
Ferris.
to be a fight.
Timothy Ferris ready to get it.
Timothy Ferris runs straight out in his face, throwing hammers. Laverne being a little bit more composed from the southpaw. Good kicks and punches.
Look, Andrew. I told you, Andrew's an amateur that looks like he strikes like
Andrew
a pro.
Laverne drops into some kind of weird heel hook thing.
Inverted, reverse triangle. He's got the reverse triangle here.
He's in a reverse triangle. It is decently tight here in a very awkward position.
And he's tapping.
Timothy Ferris taps. Andrew Laverne finishes with an inverted triangle. A performance of the night so far. Incredible performance for Andrew Laverne.
Andrew calling for the money. That was
talking
very
about
impressive.
The cash, bro. And look, let me tell you something. He's in the running right now.
Money talks and that puppy gonna walk. You heard me? Beautiful performance. It doesn't even look like Andrew's sweating right now. What a performance. Once again, The Shed comes through. Another quick finish by our guys at The Shed. And Andrew, I mean, I tell you guys, that's an amateur that looks like a professional. He came through. Incredible performance. Quick first round finish. And I can't wait to see this guy fight again. I watch him fight every weekend. We're going to go ahead right now. Bryce Boudreaux, Country Breakfast. Come and introduce these fighters. Official decision being rendered by Bryce right now. We'll go ahead, kick it over to Country Breakfast right now. Bryce Boudreaux.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official Basil Maju calls the stoppage of the action. 33 seconds into round number 1. Declaring the winner by submission via inverted triangle. Fighting out of the red corner, Andrew the Truth Lover.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Andrew Laverne. Incredible performance, young man. Give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. There's been a lot of hype, and you showed why tonight. Inverted triangle, incredible. What do you attest these kind of skills to?
My team, everybody that supports me. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Y'all are much appreciated. We love y'all. It doesn't go unseen. Happy Father's Day to my mama. I love you. You're the best. I love you.
What can we look forward to next for Andrew Laverne?
I want that belt for sure. Luis Waldo, I'll finish him early.
Let's do it. Great job. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Elliot Hebert, y'all 3-0 tonight. Shed is 3-0 on the night. Y'all finna see what a real killer looks like. Elliot Hebert up next.
Good job, Andrew Laverne. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
and move our chest, spine, and joints.
Get up, get on your feet,
Hi, I'm Dr.
RFC
David Barczyk
fans.
from
Your
Barczyk's
Gulf
Spine
of
and
America
Joint.
ring.
I'm board certified chiropractic neurologist, and I have some training in biomechanics. So I apply those things to athletes and how they recover and how crucial your nervous system is for optimum functioning of your body and brain. I'd like to sponsor things that I value. Going towards fear and overcoming it is a gigantic thing for every human being. Fear stops people from success largely, not anything else, right? So if you can do it in a fight, then you can do it in real life, and I think that's an incredibly valued tool.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next bout here this evening at RFC 2 will be three-minute rounds of heavyweight mixed martial arts action presented to you by our friends at the United States Air Force Recruiting Office right here in Lafayette. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, this is Reginald Rampage Chapman.
Brought to us by the United States Air Force. Air Force has always been a big supporter of the MMA community here in Lafayette. We had the oath of enlistment by some of these fine young individuals that are going to the service, whether in a few years after high school, a couple months, or, you know, taking that step, serving our country. Thank you to all our veterans out there. We really appreciate each and every one of you. United States Air Force, thank you guys for supporting RFC and helping us kind of, you know, let these fighters showcase their skills for everybody in town. We have Reginald Chapman making his way into the cage right now. Reggie out of Cobra BJJ, another Tuscaloosa product. As we've seen from all the guys out of that gym, they come here, they're ready to stand and bang, they're ready to fight, not scared to take the fight to the ground. Really excited to see how Reggie matches up with Ethan Wood. Ethan's another one of those fighters like Daquan Turner who fought for a little bit. They kind of had a little break, and it's going to be interesting to see if Ethan Wood has any ring rust as he gets back into the octagon tonight against Reginald Chapman out of Cobra BJJ.
I've seen Reginald Chapman scrap out. Guy can fight, man, for sure.
Looking like a trim heavyweight, not a sloppy heavyweight like we see sometimes. He's ready to rock. We're running intermission after the grappling match, I believe, correct? And we'll toss the brush.
And his opponent across the cage, this is Ethan Big Cat Wood.
MMA, Lafayette, Louisiana. Another one of Coach Aaron Phillips' products. You know, we just saw Cameron Alexander get after it a little bit earlier. The guys are always prepared out of head kicks. This is going to be an impressive fight. You know, Ethan's not scared to stand in there and trade. Reginald Chapman looks more than happy to, you know, oblige and stand in there and throw bombs with them. Really looking forward to watching these two guys throw down.
Oh, yeah, dude. Ethan Wood's got a real cute haircut, but he fights for real. but I foresee Reginald Chapman coming out throwing big bombs early. Anybody with a tattoo that says Zoo Crew on their chest, probably ready to scrap down.
And we'll go ahead. We'll throw it to Bryce Boudreaux right now. Introduce the fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, RFC2 continues with this bout. It will be three-minute rounds of heavyweight mixed martial arts action presented to you by our friends at the United States Air Force Recruiting Office right here in Lafayette. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the Mendoza Ford blue corner. This man is a freestyle fighter representing Cobra Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, standing at 6'1", weighing in at 245 pounds. From Tuscaloosa, Alabama, he is Reginald Rampage Chapman.
Reggie Chapman looks terrified.
And his opponent across the cage and fighting out of the Don's Wholesale red corner. This man is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai practitioner representing Head Kicks MMA. Standing at 6 foot tall, weighing in at 245 pounds. From Lafayette, Louisiana, he is Ethan Big Cat Wood.
Reggie Chapman with the Derek Lewis vibes. Let's see if he throws bombs like Derek Lewis as well.
Dude, I think Reggie Chapman is going to be throwing some Israeli bombs over Iran right now. Whew. He could be bombing them like they're doing in Tehran right now. Oh, look.
He's here
he
to
got
throw.
some boxing.
Oh, Ethan
he got
him.
caught. Ethan caught him, though. They both scrapping. Reginald Taylor clinches up. They both throwing them real 1-2s, though.
The big boys can move.
It looked more like a prison fight than an MMA fight. But
the big boys can move.
good knee by Ethan.
Let the boy move.
Ooh, big knee by Ethan. Good frames with his right elbow against Reginald Chapman's head, and heavy knees with that left knee. That's directly to the liver, okay? That'll make you TT in a maroon color. Nice job. Nice frame by Ethan. Yeah, really, really good. But hey, Reginald Chapman's throwing.
He's throwing some hands.
Yep.
Ethan's sitting in the pocket just taking it, though.
Yeah, and then he gets the clinch, and it looks like once he clinches, Reginald doesn't seem to know where to go from the clinch. But Reginald's throwing great strikes.
These are two big, strong horses just throwing down.
Them knees to the liver, you get saved, okay? You don't want to take too many of those.
That hand's dropping a little quicker each time.
That's not,
Left hand on the head, pull down.
Oh, little takedown trip by Mr. Chapman. Good defense by Ethan, though.
Beating the body up with those knees big time.
Man, two big, strong guys, dude.
Shoulder bump to create the space. We shoulder bump to create the space. He's going to try to level change.
Very, very technical fight from both these guys so far.
It looks like Reginald Chapman may have some wrestling experience, maybe a couple years in high school, but he does look a little exhausted currently. And let me tell you something, Ethan Wood can fight for 7 rounds if he has to.
Sometimes those 2 years are good, and sometimes they're just good enough to get you in trouble.
Yep.
Right there. Shift off of it.
Good stance for Ethan Wood.
You got to think that maybe going through Ethan's mind right now is I ate his best shot.
Yep.
Now I can kind of loosen up a little
He
bit.
just popped him with 3 good jabs, though.
Oh, yeah.
Reginald Chapman
good
is
overhand
reaching.
right.
Big knee.
Nice job by Ethan Wood. Reginald Chapman is firing straight punches.
Right here. You're getting tall inside the clinch.
Dirty boxing right here.
Great fight, man. I mean, really technical for 2 heavyweights, man.
Ooh, big
good
knee.
stand-up. Oh, Ethan Wood clutched get the hands together.
Big lift. Yep.
You got to lift and go.
That's exhausting on heavyweights, man. That's exhausting, double legs. I prefer that single leg approach. Less energy. Ethan Wood almost gets him down, but Reginald Chapman hits a heavy sprawl, works to take the back. He's getting some of them schoolyard punches on him.
Good first round by both these guys.
Good first round by both guys. Cardio will play a factor in round number 2.
I mean, this is a tough one.
I'm gonna give it a 9-9, dude. I can't.
Yeah.
I don't got a winner.
Yeah, Reggie landed big shots.
Yeah.
He had Ethan on skates a little bit. Ethan had more control time. Yeah, that one's.
Ethan looked a little better in the clinch, and Ethan's knees were better. Ethan almost got that takedown a couple times, but I still give it an even 50-50 on that one. I give it a 9-9.
Both guys holding up pretty well cardio-wise for a heavyweight bout. That was a lot of action for heavyweights.
A lot of weight. What you mean action, dude? Moving a lot of weight right there, bro. Oh, yeah. Reginald Chapman looks like he hits hard and likes it.
Ethan Ward getting looked at by our cutman, Sean, big boy.
Yeah, he just keeps the guys in the fight a little longer. Gets some grease on them, clean their nose out. Reginald Chapman pops right up.
I think if Ethan can come out and secure that takedown early in the second round, and punch some holes in that gas tank, he might be able to feast in the third.
Absolutely. I don't know, Reginald Chapman's cardio don't look to be in question. He looks to know how to be efficient.
Down and over. Right
big
there.
jab, dude. Chapman's jab is something.
Oh, big shot.
Big right hand from Chapman.
Big shot.
2 big right hands. Chapman is throwing big right hands.
Keep it in, keep it in, keep it in. Good frame.
Ethan is targeting those left knees to the liver the entire fight. He's probably landed 34 of them.
As soon as he gets into the clinch, he's going to that body.
Ethan sponsored by Lafayette Veterinary Center and Parish Brewing.
Right there.
My homie Andrew Godley over there at Parish Brewing.
Right there, right there, right there. Keep touching, keep touching.
It looks to me like Reginald Chapman knows how to fight for a heavyweight. He knows how to relax when he needs to relax and be a heavyweight when it's time to be a heavyweight. He doesn't waste his energy.
Oh, big head kick.
Oh, he's trying. He wants that head kick bonus.
Let's see, Ethan goes right back to the body.
Right back to that liver, that left knee.
Keep it there, touch, touch, touch. Right knee, right knee, right knee. Right knee, go. Right there, again.
Good knee.
Switch and press with the knee.
Both these guys.
You could tell the knees of Ethan are working because his opponent's trying to do the same thing.
Hard tie clinch, get that left elbow down in, get that left elbow down in. Clinch, get that left elbow in.
Guys are clinched up on the cage. 2 big, strong men. Ethan throwing big knees.
That was
looks to me like Reginald's just taking his time, relaxing, building up his power, and he's going to clear and throw some bombs again.
Throwing knees to the breadbasket.
There, yep. Reginald's getting ready to coiling up for that big right hand. Looking for a takedown. Looking for a takedown.
Yep. Going for that trip as it takes him down.
Ethan stops the takedown on the fence. That was a crucial moment. Crucial moment right there.
Oh,
for Ethan Wood. Reginald Chapman starting to feel the wear of the fight.
I think it's only a matter of time. Looks like Ethan might be trying to sneak
big knee
one.
by Reginald.
Sneak a knee all the way to the dome.
Oh, yeah.
Reggie's a little tired. Those hands are low.
1-2-1-2.
Zoo Crew. Hey, Cobra BJJ came to fight tonight, dude. That's 2 big old heavyweights, dude.
Just laying on one another, getting after, throwing knees.
Yeah, throwing hand cannons and knees to the liver.
This is the second round's been just as evenly matched as the first round.
This is a grueling fight for anybody.
Come on, Ethan.
If you want to win, you got to take a beating.
Overhand, hand off the line, hand off the line.
Oh,
Reggie calls Ethan.
Reggie calls him in, boy. What you going to do? Don't run nowhere.
You got to call. If you're going to call him, you got to throw.
Ooh.
And
Ethan answers with 2 big right hands, but so does Reginald.
Ooh. Good second round.
Into round 2. I couldn't tell you, dude. I'm glad I ain't the judge.
I mean, I think if you're in either of these guys' corners, you tell them, hey, that was too close. We're down, you know,
yeah,
we're
that's
tied 1-1.
what you should be telling them, but some coaches tell them they got them 2 rounds. Very close, dude. Very close fight, dude. Excitement here at Ragin FC2. Big props to our sponsor for this fight, U.S. Air Force. We got the pleasure of watching them do a swear-in session at the beginning of the show. Incredible. The U.S. Air Force also recruits for the Space Force. I'm still trying to figure out what they do. Where do you go when you join the Space Force? Where's their boot camp? Like, what is going on? I don't know. I'm excited about it, though.
I think with this one, it might not necessarily be a technique that ends the fight as it is. Who's got better cardio?
Cardio. Who wants it? Who wants it more? Who wants it more?
Here we go. U.S. Air Force fight.
Round number 3. Ethan Wood versus Reginald Chapman at heavyweight. Pretty much beat the garbage out of each other so far.
Reggie just got that death stare.
Reggie got that dog in him, dude. Zoo Crew.
It's like he's picking a shot.
Yep. He knows he's got a certain.
He just caught Ethan.
Oh, big suplex for Reginald Chapman.
He caught Ethan on the way in on the button.
Yep. Oh, big grounded pound for Reginald. Ethan trying to get up. Reginald caught him with a couple, though.
Watch the dump, time your footing.
Here, Reggie, you got to be careful not to pull him on top of you.
Yep, yeah. Reggie's a big dude, big, strong, heavy dude. It looks like he knows how to wear his weight on the back of him, too. He obviously has a little bit of wrestling in his repertoire.
Get to the cage. Use the cage to get up, son.
We got 2 minutes.
Raise the right leg, push off with the left.
This could be the difference right here. If this could tip the judges one way.
Absolutely, absolutely. A lot of guys in the UFC win fights just like this in this position.
And Wood having a hard time. He's going to have to get up.
It's exhausting to get up here, especially in the 3rd round with a 250-pound athlete on your back.
Looks
It's
like
a tough situation.
Our ref's looking for movement right here on bottom.
Yeah, he might stop it. He might jump in if Ethan doesn't intelligently defend himself.
Let's go, Ethan.
Thanks to Pete for putting on our live stream. Clear Life Media. Ethan's got to get up. He's got to get up.
This might be the beginning of the end. Oh, he went back down. It's not looking good for Wood. That's the fight right there.
Fight's over. Ethan Wood, Reggie Chapman wins via ref stoppage in the 3rd round. I'll tell you what, great cardio for Reginald Chapman.
I think that what that came down to is just veteran experience. You said it earlier in the fight, Reggie looks like he knew how to fight a heavyweight fight. And that came to show itself. He was patient, kind of let Ethan tire him out. And he caught him right before that takedown. He caught him coming in right on the button.
Yeah, I think more than damage, Ethan Wood is just exhausted.
Hey, great showing. First fight back for Ethan in a long time.
Great showing.
Against a tough
In
opponent.
Reginald Chapman's corner is Terry Wiggins, a 2-0 170-pounder out of Cobra BJJ. Played football for Alabama. He'll be fighting for Ragin FC soon. He is an absolute monster. But tonight, the story is Reginald Chapman. Exemplary performance for the big heavyweight.
And he looks like a guy that whenever he gets on top, like you said, his wrestling, he knows how to stay on top.
That's right.
Knows how to be heavy.
Yep.
That's tough. We'll go ahead, kick it to the Lake Charles legend right now, Bryce Boudreaux, with our announcement of the winner. The Lake Charles legend, baby, Bryce Boudreaux.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chris Hill calling a stoppage to the action. 1 minute, 40 seconds, round number 3. Declaring your winner by TKO due to strikes. Fighting out of the blue corner, Reginald Rampage Chapman.
Okay.
The future of lawn care is...
Are we on? We're clear. We don't have much time. We don't have much budget. Hey, it's Chris Logan from Planet Radio 106.7. Are you missing 90s and 2000s rock? If you are, become a citizen again. We're on your dash at 106.7. Download the App Store, Google Play, search Listen to the Planet. Wake up with me every weekday morning. Don't forget about the Power Hour at 8 and drive home with Bridget Rose every weekday afternoon. Oh, and listen to theplanet.com too. Did we get everything?
Ladies and gentlemen, a massive shout out to our friends. Big shout out to our friend Mr. Chris Logan and 106.7 The Planet for keeping everybody updated throughout the week on the morning drive. All of our fighters being interviewed live on the radio and the great content by Mr. Chris Logan. We love it. Absolutely. Thank you. Well, folks, ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank everybody for watching live worldwide free from our friends at Pete's, exclusively live on the Clear Life Media YouTube channel. Big thank you to everybody watching. We definitely appreciate it. We wish you were here, but thank you for watching anyways. Another big thank you to our friends at Pete's for providing tonight's live stream absolutely free. Make sure you share the link, available on our social media pages, Ragin Fighting Championship. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a fun one. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be a tag team grappling bout presented to you by our friends at Cardinal Services. This bout is set with an 8-minute time limit. Every submission will equal 1 point. Your first team, fighting out of the blue corner, will be representing Gladiators Academy, the team of Rylan Malonsa and Cole Ketchum.
We got a tag team grappling match, 8 minutes. First one's about the submissions. Each count has a point. Team with the most submission wins. Cole Ketchum and Rylan Malonsa from Gladiators Academy. Rylan Malonsa is a prominent 135-pound fighter. He's probably 160 tonight. Cole Ketchum is a 210-pound country-fed brown belt.
And their opponents across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, the team of Gabe Reed and Chris Kilster, representing Head Kicks MMA.
Gabe Reed and Chris Kinzer from Head Kicks, 2 purple belts. This ought to be hysterical. 8-minute match. Let's see how this goes. Here we go. Take it away, Bryce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout will be a grappling tag team submission only bout. This bout set for an 8-minute time limit. All submissions will equal 1 point. This bout presented to you by our friends at Cardinal Services and your official for this belt, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, Mr. Jared Cox. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the team of Gabe Reed and Chris Kinzer. They are Team Head Kicks. And their opponents across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. They are the team of Smilin' Rylan Melanson and Cole Ketchum. They are Team Gladiators Academy. Again, each submission will equal 1 point in this grappling tag team submission-only bout.
Let's do it. Chris Kinzer versus Cole Ketchum to start out. Chris Kinzer got poked in the eye in this combat event. Chris Kinzer's backing him to the fence. Closer to Gabe Reed. Cole backs up a little bit. I want to get caught in the tag match. They're both trying to pull each other towards each opponent. It's hysterical. Kinzer's got a head and arm. Kinzer's dropping guard a little bit. Cole Ketchum passes Kinzer's guard, and the tap happens. Cole Ketchum drops back. Gabe Reed gets side control. Cole Ketchum's driving away to half guard. Cole Ketchum looks to be sneaking his way. Oh, big Kimura armbar for Gabe Reed. Cole Ketchum's rolling out of it, though. Cole Ketchum with the Granby roll. Gabe Reed smashes back to side control. Frames, good frames for Cole Ketchum. Cole Ketchum trying to do the sit-up escape. That's a tap. Catch for Gabe Reed. Rylan Melanson and Chris Kinzer's in the middle. Rylan Melanson shoots directly to Gabe Reed, but he does get the takedown on Chris Kinzer. Locks him up in a half guard, and now they're scrambling a little bit too close to Gabe Reed for my liking. Chris Kinzer's looking for that shoulder lock, Sumagaeshi attack on Rylan Melanson. Rylan pulls Chris Kinzer towards the mat, and he's looking to make that tag with Cole Ketchum. A lot of these matches are dragging to the corners more than they are grappling. But it's definitely fun to watch. We're 5:30 in. One submission for the head kicks team. Reed Melanson is trying to drag Chris Kinzer over to his mat. And in the process, gives up the head and arm. Cole Ketchum's back in with Chris Kinzer. Head and arm for Chris. Cole Ketchum's in the front headlock. Cole Ketchum takes the back. He's dragging Chris Kinzer away from Gabe Reed. Cole looks to be passing half guard, getting good shoulder pressure. Chris Kinzer has a guillotine, but it's in a half guard guillotine. Usually tough to make the pressure there. He lets it go. Good forearm pressure from Cole. Cole Ketchum country boys himself to the mount. Oh, Chris Kinzer with the escape from mount. But Ketchum just smashes his guard again and gets back to the mount position. He's on the back, looking for an armbar now. Cole Ketchum throws an armbar, but Chris Kinzer sneaks out of it. Beautiful technique on that escape by Kinzer. We're at 4 minutes. Chris Kinzer sneaking over to Gabe Reed. Cole Ketchum lets him go from the mount, says, "No, I'm not letting him jump on my back." Cole Ketchum sits guard on Chris Kinzer. Ketchum's got a butterfly, goes into a leg lock attack. He's in Ashigarami, shoots for the heel hook. It's deep. Not sure if he's got it or not, but he's going for it, that's for sure. Butterfly guard for Cole Ketchum. Kinzer looks to pass. Ketchum on a Kimura. Deep Kimura for Ketchum. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, cool. What happened? Gabe Reed and Rylan Melansaw. Rylan Melansaw jumps into giving him the top control. Gabe Reed ferociously gets on the neck. Rylan Melansaw bangs back to the half guard. Full guard now. He's trying to drag Gabe Reed across the mat over to Cole Ketchum. Rylan Melanson's mounted by Gabe Reed, looking rough right now. He's in the Brenton Sherman corner. Reed looking for heavy submissions, looking to take that back, looking to hit that choke. Rylan Melanson's back on his back, looking to prevent that by giving that mount position. Instead of getting choked, he'd rather maybe get armbarred. We're not sure. We'll see. Long way for Gabe Reed to get to Chris Kinzer. We got 2 minutes left. Rylan Melanson is working hard underneath a much larger Gabe Reed. Gabe Reed's looking strong in there. Eating that cornbread, Mike. Gabe Reed going with the gift wrap. Oh, Rylan Melanson sneaks out a little bit, looking to stand up. Gabe Reed. Oh, and the submission. Cole Ketchum jumps in on Gabe Reed right there on the fence. Cole Ketchum, Gabe Reed in a wrestling battle right now. It is 1-0 for head kicks. Cole Ketchum stops the takedown. Gabe Reed runs back in. Cole Ketchum's back in his guard. Cole Ketchum's deep in the little X guard.
1 minute remaining.
Heel hook scenario. Pops up, gets on top with the sweep. Looking to pass that butterfly guard now for Cole Ketchum. Gabe Reed looking strong in there, though. Good technique as well. We got 45 seconds left. Cole Ketchum hits a hard knee cut, but Gabe Reed with the big takedown. Gabe Reed strong on Cole Ketchum, looking for that north-south choke. 25 seconds left. Chris Kinzer jumps in on him in side control. Chris Kinzer going for that head and arm. Cole Ketchum goes. Ooh, they're in the headlock, front headlock position. Kinzer and Cole Ketchum scrapping from the turtle. Nice work for both guys. Match ends with head kicks up 1. Gladiators 0. Nice performance. Beautiful work by both teams. A lot of fun stuff to watch there. Good grappling, kind of educating the crowd. Gabe Reed looks like he's eating children. Good gracious.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this bout, your final score, Gladiator 0, Head Kicks 1. Your winner, Head Kicks. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to RFC Cage, Crazy Tim Crater.
Thank you guys for coming out tonight. We really appreciate it. We just have a couple people that we want to recognize at RFC. It's a tough sport to compete in MMA, but it's also tough as a coach, and it's tough as a promoter. So we just want to recognize some people who have helped make MMA possible in Louisiana. I met this gentleman many years ago. He's kind of the quiet giant behind the growth of Louisiana MMA. And if it weren't for him, I'm not sure we'd still have MMA in Louisiana. He's behind the scenes, helping all of us promoters and coaches build the sport. And we would like to recognize Ricky Norris. Please come up. As one of the heroes of our sport, if we didn't have guys like him who look like he does instead of like I do, we probably wouldn't have a sport in the state of Louisiana. Ricky serves on the Louisiana Boxing Commission, and he has for many years, and he's been a huge advocate for MMA. Put your hands together for Mr. Ricky Norris. MMA is a hard sport to start, but it's a harder sport to start 15 or 20 years ago. And if we didn't have this guy, I don't think many of us would have had a career like we did, including guys like Aaron Phillips, myself, Dustin Poirier, and the list goes on. This guy was putting on MMA shows at the Sugar Arena for us, at the Blackham and many other arenas when no one believed in this sport. His marketing team was his wife and kids, and we owe him a debt of gratitude for building a sport that no one else believed in. USA MMA head and legend in Louisiana's fight promoting, Gil Guillory. I'd have never taken pictures with this mother. I'm just kidding. Congratulations. Acadiana, we appreciate you showing up. We're going to keep knocking them down. Thank you, guys.
Absolutely incredible. We thank both of those guys, Ricky Norris and Gil Guillory. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, Lafayette, Louisiana, we're going to take a quick 10-minute intermission. This is your chance. Hit the merchandise area, head outside, talk to all of our sponsors. The Apothecary Shop is here. Get relieved just like our fighters. You want to enlist in the Marines? They're here too. You want to enlist in the Air Force? They're here too. All kinds of options out there you could do. We had a bunch of people in here about to throw some t-shirts. How about we give a little bit more free stuff to our wonderful fans here at RFC? Don't worry, y'all. We got some free stuff coming at you. Ten minutes.
This is Gardy with Clear Life. We're opening 3 spots for new broadcast sponsors, starting at only $300 a month. Fight broadcasts, high school sports, podcasts, community stories, and updates. Drop a comment or send an email to info@clearlifemedia.com.
Lone Star Muscle is produced by Clear Life Media, a leader in high-quality video production. Clear Life
Give
Media
a shout out to our friends at Building America LLC. Got some free stuff coming for you.
Podcast, and much more. With the brand new state-of-the-art studio located in League City, Texas, make your next production come to life. Book today. Check out Clear Life Media on social media and learn more at clearlifemedia.com.
Don't give up on me, yeah. Don't give up on me, yeah.
Hey everybody, it's Kurt Casper with Clear Life Media, and I just want to remind you to like, follow, and subscribe to Clear Life Media on Facebook, Instagram, and on YouTube, and check out clearlifemedia.com for all of the latest merch. Remember, the choice is clear. Choose Clear Life Media.
The backyard. For some, it's an escape. For others, it's a place where the family can play, relax, and have fun. Whether you're hanging with your family or tailgating with your buddies, everyone needs a backyard they're proud of. At the heart of it all, the grill. At Texas Star Grill Shop, we help you build your backyard dreams. Visit one of our 4 locations throughout Houston for the best barbecue grills and outdoor kitchens. Texas Star Grill Shop. Best grills at the best price.
This is Gardy with Clear Life. We're opening 3 spots for new broadcast sponsors, starting at only $300 a month. Fight broadcasts, high school sports, podcasts, community stories, and updates. Drop a comment or send an email to info@clearlifemedia.com.
Lone Star Muscle is produced by Clear Life Media, a leader in high-quality video production. Clear Life Media specializes in video production, live streaming, photography, podcast, and much more. With the brand new state-of-the-art studio located in League City, Texas, make your next production come to life. Book today. Check out Clear Life Media on social media and learn more at clearlifemedia.com.
Don't give up on me, yeah. Don't give up on me, yeah.
Hey everybody, it's Kurt Casper with Clear Life Media, and I just want to remind you to like, follow, and subscribe to Clear Life Media on Facebook, Instagram, and on YouTube, and check out clearlifemedia.com for all of the latest merch. Remember, the choice is clear. Choose Clear Life Media.
The backyard. For some, it's an escape. For others, it's a place where the family can play, relax, and have fun. Whether you're hanging with your family or tailgating with your buddies, everyone needs a backyard they're proud of. At the heart of it all, the grill. At Texas Star Grill Shop, we help you build your backyard dreams. Visit one of our 4 locations throughout Houston for the best barbecue grills and outdoor kitchens. Texas Star Grill Shop. Best grills at the best price.
This is Gardy with Clear Life. We're opening 3 spots for new broadcast sponsors, starting at only $300 a month. Fight broadcasts, high school sports, podcasts, community stories, and updates. Drop a comment or send an email to info@clearlifemedia.com.
Lone Star Muscle is produced by Clear Life Media, a leader in high-quality video production. Clear Life Media specializes in video production, live streaming, photography, podcast, and much more. With the brand new state-of-the-art studio located in League City, Texas, make your next production come to life. Book today. Check out Clear Life Media on social media and learn more at clearlifemedia.com.
Yeah, well, I think she was headed for you down that road. And soon he's coming to take everything you know. When the monster comes out of the sea, you're gonna need somebody like me. When your brother's got blood in the streets, you better call somebody like me.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. The show is about to begin.
Now for the main event.
back. Yeah. Welcome back to the Cajun Dome Convention Center, Lafayette, Louisiana. Ragin Fighting Championship 2. Welcome to the big show, ladies and gentlemen. We have seen an explosive fight card.
Knockouts, submissions, ref stoppages,
and our
bell to bell, a lot of finishes.
Our one decision was a barn burner from start to finish.
Yeah, absolutely, a barn burner. But we got some serious fights next. James Miller, Tyler Reed about to bang it out for the amateur heavyweight title.
This is going to be an incredible fight. We got two Goliaths that are about to square down in the middle of the cage and just throw hammers from start to finish. Both fighters secured an early first-round stoppage the last RFC event in Youngsville, Louisiana. This fight is not going to go the distance.
Let's try that one more time. It's a Saturday night, the best state in the world. How we doing, Lafayette? Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you all for coming out tonight, supporting local mixed martial arts, putting this area on the map. This area is white hot for mixed martial arts. You're seeing it tonight. Where would you want to be than right here at the Cajun Dome Convention Center? We thank you all for supporting Ragin Fighting Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, RFC 2 presented to you by Mendoza Ford and Don's Wholesale Group. Our friends at the Apothecary Shop, Chapman's AC, Building America LLC, Brandon Sherman Injury Lawyers, Chris Logan at Planet Radio 106.7, Cardinal Services, the United States Air Force Special Warfare Recruitment Office in Lafayette, Barcheck Spine and Joint, Lafayette Roofing, the United States Marines, Graphics Plus, Ignite Fitness, the Gulf of America Outfitters, Pizza on Johnson, Travis Electrical Service, and our friends at the Corner Bar. Also, we'd like to shout out some very good friends of ours in the house tonight that puts this area on the map in the world of the UFC. In attendance with us tonight, first of all, Mr. Alan Jobin. And also with us, you've seen him make history and represent this area on the big stage of the UFC. I'm talking about Crispy Carly Judice in the house with us tonight. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, your first title bout of the evening here at RFC 2. This bout will be for the RFC Amateur Heavyweight Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, this title bout will be presented to you by our friends at Planet Radio 106.7. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is Tyler Rambo Reed.
We saw Tyler Reed. It was back at RFC 1. He made quick work of Gladiators Crowley. He brought up Jordan Beer. Very impressive. Heavy hands. Was able to put a tough Jordan Beer on the canvas and finish him. I think that fight wrapped up within a minute and a half. Very explosive power. You can tell this guy, he's coming. He's ready to fight. He's ready to throw bombs. And we'll see if James Miller can weather the storm.
Yeah, Tyler Reed's a big, strong guy, but so is James Miller. Two tough guys. May the best man win. That's what this show's about.
The thing about James Miller is that James Miller's not scared for this fight to go to the ground. I haven't seen much of Tyler Reed's ground game. The only ground game I really see is whenever he's on top of somebody, knocking them unconscious.
Yeah. He stayed on top of Devontae Wilson for 3 rounds. Tyler Reed looks like a John Deere tractor.
He is amped and ready to go. We'll kick it to Bryce Boudreaux for the entrance of James Miller.
And introducing his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, this is James Miller.
James Miller coming out to killing in the name of...
Dude looks like a brick house, dude. James is ready to throw down. Can't wait to see where this fight takes place. Talked to him this week in the gym. He started his martial arts journey while he was in the U.S. Marine Corps. Stationed a little bit in California. Picked up some jiu-jitsu out there. Life took him back to Louisiana. He found Gladiators Academy HQ, which he's called home for the past 2 years. And we've really seen him kind of take off. Impressive finish in his first fight. We saw his hands, but don't get it twisted. This guy's well-versed on the ground as well.
Yeah, real dangerous ground fighter is a problem in the gym for everybody he trains with. Eric Scallion hates training with him. He's got good stand-up, good ground game. Both these guys come from some good skill sets. So, looking forward to this fight for sure.
And we'll go ahead and kick it over to Bryce Boudreaux for our official fighter introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, this title bout presented to you by our friends at Planet Radio 106.7. And ladies and gentlemen, whenever this bout begins, the man in charge is Mr. Chris Hill. Ladies and gentlemen, this title bout set for 5 3-minute rounds. And ladies and gentlemen, this bout is for the Ragin Fighting Championship Amateur Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the Mendoza Ford blue corner. This man is a striker representing the Performance Evolution Fight Team and Three Brothers Jiu-Jitsu. Standing at 5'10", weighing in at 254 pounds. From Westlake, Louisiana, he is Tyler Rambo Reed. His opponent across the cage and fighting out of the Don's Wholesale red corner. This man is a freestyle fighter representing Gladiators Academy. Standing at 6'3", weighing in at 240 pounds. From Lafayette, Louisiana, he is James Miller.
All right, we have a colossal collision right here at heavyweight. Can't wait to see just exactly what happens. I really don't know what's about to happen.
Yeah, this is going to be two big dudes. If it goes 5 rounds, I don't know. It's going to be a...
These guys are going to tell us who's the next big product out the state.
Oh, big right hand by Tyler Reed, but James Miller gets caught with another one. Shoots in on a takedown. He's got a body lock. He did get caught with a heavy shot, though, by Tyler.
Might have woke James up a little bit. James is a big, strong heavyweight,
yeah, both these guys are big, strong dudes. James is being heavy on him right now. I think he got caught. I don't know if the cobwebs are gone, but Tyler Reed's working that takedown body lock.
James is doing really well. It'll be easier for Tyler Reed to kind of get underneath him to kind of get those legs.
Tyler Reed's got a real good body for his style. You know, he's short and stocky, and he really presses you against the cage, works those takedowns. James Miller's doing what he needs to do. He needs to work those underhooks, get off that fence, keep his chin down, his hands up. Nice knee by Tyler Reed.
You can expect Tyler try to explode off the disconnect here as well.
James Miller with a couple knees. Big punches from Tyler Reed. James Miller tries a head kick, looking for that bonus.
Both these fighters are looking a little winded. That was a lot of action.
Yeah. Big heavyweight guys struggle with that. James Miller's looking for that head kick knockout. James Miller's got him in the guard. We got a minute and 30 left. Tyler Reed's big as shit. James Miller's looking for that triangle choke.
You got to wonder how much oxygen it takes to pump to those muscles, and if Tyler Reed can sustain this, and James Miller can survive.
I've seen Tyler Reed push through three-minute rounds pretty easy. So I think 5's going to be tough, but I know he's got at least 3 rounds in him. I've seen him do it.
James with a nice
armbar. Tyler Reed, good ground and pound. He sneaks out of that armbar. Good job by Tyler Reed. Smart game. Jumps right out of there. Jumps over to half guard. Tyler's got him smashed in the fence.
James doing well with his frames on bottom, though.
Yeah, James doing a good job of defending himself, but you can't win the fight here.
Oh, absolutely not.
You got to snatch a submission, or you got to get back on top, one way or another.
And
30 seconds left.
Those were some big shots that he ate.
Yeah. He ate some heavy shots on the feet. Tyler Reed put some hammers together. That's for sure. Look, the tractor is a tough customer for anybody.
James gets to the second round. We'll see what his game plan is going to be moving forward. If he wants to try and get the game to the ground and stay on top on the ground, or try his luck and stand and bang again.
Tyler Reed got that round 10-9 for sure. Good takedowns, good control on top. Miller's working on bottom, but he's got a lot of work to do if he's going to put Tyler Reed out.
And like we said earlier, this fight brought to you by Planet Radio. Chris Reed and the crew over there. Chris Logan and the crew at Planet Radio.
Love that guy.
The Planet Radio Power Hour every morning. Nobody interviews in this area quite like Chris Logan. One of the best in the industry down here. Multiple guests, different backgrounds. You're going to learn something. You're going to laugh. You're going to have a good time. Planet Radio, Chris Logan, check my guy out. Been a big supporter of RFC since our first show. Love him. Hey, Chris, thank you, boss. We appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely. Chris Logan, Planet Radio, been a huge supporter. Round 2, James Miller looks a little tired on the stool. Tyler Reed looks ready to go 6 more.
James looks ready to rock. We'll see how he comes out here.
Round number 2. Tyler Reed lands a big right hand. James Miller's throwing a big body kick. Head kicks for James Miller. He's looking for that $700 bonus, dude.
Here's the thing.
Good jab by James Miller.
He's worn a couple of...
Oh, yeah, he's caught a couple big ones, though.
Yeah.
He's eating them, though. Big uppercut, big left hook.
You can't eat Tyler Reed shots all night, though.
What a fight this is at heavyweight, man.
Big boy's throwing. Oh. Big shot.
Ooh, big shot. Tyler Reed caught him with a big left hand.
James is in there throwing.
James Miller shoots. Tyler Reed sprawls. He's heavy on him. Miller's working that single double. Tyler Reed's going to cut that corner.
Got a good front headlock.
James Miller looks exhausted, but he battles back to the feet. Good knee by Tyler Reed. Oh, big knockout. Big right hand by Tyler Reed. He sprawls heavy on James.
James is sucking that leg in.
James Miller sucking that single in. Tyler Reed cuts the corner.
James doing a good job of hand control. He's got to get up to his feet again right
James
here.
Miller looks absolutely exhausted and has a minute and 30 left. Big strikes from Tyler Reed. Monster strikes from Tyler Reed.
James is just eating them.
What a fight.
Oh, this is about to be the beginning of the end.
Fight's over. Tyler Reed takes the W, wins the title at heavyweight. Incredible performance for Tyler. What a barn burner of a fight.
Another early finish here. Hey, we told you these guys were coming to throw. They were here to throw. James did good. He hung in there. He ate as many shots as he could. But like we said earlier, there's only so many of those Tyler Reed overhands that you can take before it's just too much. Great fight. Way to hang tough by James. Excellent fight by Tyler to secure the heavyweight belt for RFC. Looking forward to seeing what's next for both of these guys. Excellent job. We're going to go ahead and throw it to Bryce Boudreaux here for our official decision. Just too much. Great fight. Way to hang tough by James. Excellent fight by Tyler to secure the heavyweight belt for RFC. Looking forward to seeing what's next for both of these guys. Excellent job. We're going to go ahead and throw it to Bryce Boudreaux here for our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chris Hill calling a stoppage to the action at 1 minute 51 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by TKO due to strikes and new RFC amateur heavyweight champion, fighting out of the blue corner, Tyler Rambo Reed.
Big win for Tyler in the cage with his friends and family. Hey, look, this guy deserves it. He works hard out of a strong gym out there, Performance Evolution, the team out there. Hey, his hard work paid off. Got the RFC amateur heavyweight title. When you start winning amateur belts, turning pros right around the corner, so it'll be interesting to see what's next for Tyler and his career. And we're going to be here for it over here at RFC. Getting the whole crew in there, family affair, baby. You gotta love it. Well, first title fight's in the books. Really good fight. Another finish. We really haven't had too many go to the decision tonight. RFC bringing the heat with the fight card. Really love all the talent out there, really showing up, showing out, doing the damn thing. We love to see it. We're going to go ahead, cut the commercial break. We'll be right back here on the Pete's official stream of RFC2.
Hey, it's Danielle Mendoza. Welcome to Mendoza Ford, where car shopping is made easy. Excellent service, friendly staff, and a huge variety of both new and used cars, crossovers, trucks, and SUVs. At Mendoza Ford, our customer service is taken to the next level, and our inventory is too. We are your exclusive Rocky Ridge truck dealership in Acadiana and now offer aftermarket upgrades to elevate your driving experience. Shop Mendoza Ford in Maurice or check us out online at MendozaFord.com, where we make selling cars personal.
Big thank you to our friends at Mendoza Ford, the official auto group of Ragin Fighting Championship. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, your second title bout of the evening is coming up next. This will be presented to you by our friends at Brandt and Sherman Injury Lawyers. And ladies and gentlemen, this bout will be for the RFC Amateur Bantamweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is Antonio the Guardian Hernandez.
Antonio Hernandez out of Revive MMA, took this fight on 2 weeks' notice. Straight gangster. I saw him fight on another card. He looked brilliant. Called up Aaron Davis and Antonio Hernandez took the fight on little to no notice against Matt Robertson, a terrifying 135-pounder. It's going to be a real fight at 135 amateur.
We saw Matt coming off a huge win off of Jay Shao at RFC 1. A brilliant stand-up battle. And I mean, Chao's no slouch on the feet. Robinson stood. He hung with him in the pocket. Ended up getting a decision win. And look, sometimes things happen for a reason. We had a few opponents fall out. But man, you couldn't pick a better fill-in than Antonio Hernandez.
Yeah, Antonio Hernandez is good everywhere. Definitely got good stand-up. Great wrestling, and then obviously coming out of Revive MMA with Aaron Davis. Good ground game, good jiu-jitsu. That's going to be a scrap at 35.
It's definitely going to be interesting to see which tools he's going to try and utilize against Robinson, because as good as Robinson's stand-up looked in his last fight, he's really known around the gym for his slick ground game.
Yeah, he's just as good on the ground.
Final touches being applied to Antonio Hernandez. He'll make his way into the ring.
Edis from Houston. We appreciate him. This fight brought to you by Brandt and Sherman Injury Lawyers. Kyle Sherman is not here tonight, but unbelievable sponsorship with Brandt and Sherman. Thank you guys so much. Antonio Hernandez looks shredded.
Hey, Kyle, if you're listening and watching us live right now, we're wishing you all the best in your professional life, buddy. We appreciate your support. We can't wait to see you in the winner's circle when you get back to town next week.
We love you, Kyle. See you soon.
And his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, he is Matthew Maverick Robertson.
Matt Robertson out of Gladiators Crowley, the definition of hard work. This kid has been grinding for 5 years at least, just building his game. Started as a teenager in Crowley and has been grinding at it ever since. Got better and better every show. His last performance against Ji Chao at RFC 1 was his best performance to date. He looks to go pro after this, but he's got a tough test in front of him with Antonio Hernandez.
He is definitely a tough customer. He is the definition of a gym rat as well.
Yeah, cornered by Kenry Meir from Gladiators Crowley, DeAndre from Gladiators Lafayette, and boxing coach Walter. A lot of talent, a lot of good coaches in his corner, because the kid works so hard, everybody's willing to represent him. When that many people are willing to sign off on you, it says something about who you are as an athlete.
Like we said, win or lose, you can probably catch him back in the gym next week, no problem. All right, we're looking at our tail of the tape right here. Robinson being 23 years of age, Hernandez 27. Hernandez has 1 inch on Matt Robinson, but Robinson has 1 year extra training on Hernandez. It'll be interesting to see how this one shakes out.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and toss it to Bryce Boudreaux for our official fighter introduction.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout will be presented to you by our friends at Brandt and Sherman Injury Lawyers. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout set for 5 3-minute rounds. And ladies and gentlemen, whenever this bout begins, the man in charge, Mr. Basil Bam Bam Maju. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is for the RFC Bantamweight Amateur Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the Mendoza Ford, blue corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing Revive MMA, standing at 5'11", weighing in at 135 pounds. From Beaumont, Texas, he is Antonio the Guardian Hernandez.
Antonio Hernandez looks ready, shredded to the teeth.
He came for a fight, not a good time.
His opponent across the cage and fighting out of the Don's Wholesale red corner. This man is a freestyle fighter representing Gladiators Academy. Standing at 5'10", weighing in at 135 pounds. From Pender, Louisiana, he is Matthew Maverick Robertson.
Matt Robertson, Antonio Hernandez, about to be a fight. 5-round amateur fight.
Big.
Watch for the big explosions. We see everything.
Big chance right here for both of these fighters. This is one of those fights that could change the trajectory of their career. One might decide to stay in the amateur ranks a little bit longer, or one could catapult them to the pro level.
Yeah, both guys got a lot of fights. 5 fights for Antonio Hernandez, 10 fights for Matt Robertson. So, you know, getting on in fights, time to move over to the pro ranks, get paid for this.
Shift off now. Look for the shift. Look for the
Hey,
shift.
Acadiana, this. Hey, Acadiana, this.
Find the range. Touch. Keep the range. Make him
Matt firing off the kicks early in the fight.
Yeah, he's got good kicks, man.
That was a beautiful question mark kick that slapped Antonio in the face.
Catch it with the elbows.
He wore it well, though.
He's going wide.
A lot of power from Antonio Hernandez. Swinging hard. There's a little bit of holes there. Matt Robertson throws a head kick, hits the mat. He's looking for that head kick bonus.
He's got very
Antonio Hernandez is heavy on the top with the elbow in the neck.
See if Antonio just lets him cook here for a little bit, try and kill his hips. Matt doing a good job of getting up, but he's in guillotine trouble right here.
Watch your neck. There we go. Good defense. Stay tight. Club with your right hands from the underhook.
Robinson looking to advance past the half guard. He's got him flattened out. He's got the far side underhook. Antonio doing a good job of being heavy on top of Robinson.
Yeah, using his forearms to frame.
Right there.
Matt gives the back and then hits the swirl. Oh, nice job by Matt Robertson.
But Antonio wants that neck. He was hunting it earlier. Matt's gonna have to hide his neck as he comes in for these techniques.
Be smart, Matthew. Don't dig into it. Break, disengage, knee up the middle. Disengage.
Robinson's corner calling for him to disengage. But he's stuck on the fence right there, throwing the big knees right up the middle.
Watch your left leg. He's going to throw you from right there. There we go.
And both fighters back to the center.
Now we shuffle.
Oh, Robinson slips again. Big up kick from Robinson. Good front headlock. He's looking to lock in the Darce.
Yeah, that front headlock is kind of a sneaky position. A lot of guys like Makachev are sitting in Darces from there. So Matt Robertson hits the roll and takes the back.
Nice
so
back
slick.
take. My goodness.
What a slick move right there by the Maverick, Matt Robertson.
He's got the bottom hook in. That's the most important hook on the back.
Looking for the rear naked choke now on Antonio Hernandez. Only 18 seconds left.
This is a good place to finish the round for Matt. Leave the round with some confidence. Win first round.
Work your way up.
Oh, he's transitioning to armbar. Told you his ground game was slick.
Yeah, he's moving all over the place.
Ooh, that was close.
Big armbar at the bell, but the bell saves Antonio Hernandez. Matt Robertson looked serious in that fight.
He got up and walked to his corner with a look of confidence in his face.
I tell you what, Antonio Hernandez is built like a firecracker. Small and very, very powerfully built. Matt Robertson slipped a couple times on some kicks, hit the mat, but great performance so far by both guys.
I think this is one of those fights where both fighters are really not doing anything wrong. One is just doing something a little bit better than the other. It's incredible to see how polished these guys are so close to their pro careers. Round 2's about to start. Brant Sherman, injury lawyers, title fight at 135 pounds. Round 2, here we go.
Head down, chin down. Right there.
Matt coming out firing the kicks again. Antonio answers with a leg kick of his own.
Step over it, right there. Send it, right there, 2.
Antonio seeming to be loading up that hand. He kind of sneaks in. He's trying to get it in over the top.
He is a little bit. Matt Robertson seems to be taking advantage of that with some timing. Antonio Hernandez trying to step behind the knee of Matt Robertson and get a takedown.
Your right leg around. Right there.
Good knee to the liver by Matt Robertson. That little tabletop takedown by Antonio Hernandez almost worked again right there.
I mean, he's like dynamite. He just explodes, and he's able to almost hit a heel stab to get Robinson to the ground. Oh.
Matt Robertson hits the mat again.
Looked like he threw a knee and maybe slipped a little bit right there.
Yeah, he slipped a lot in this fight so far. He's battling up from half guard to single leg.
You gotta get your right leg out, Matthew. There we go. Sweep.
He's deep in a single fly. Yep.
Butterfly sweep. Butterfly go. Butterfly go.
Watch him transition to a leg lock position from here as well.
You can transition to a leg as well.
Oh, Matt Reed hits a sweep and gets on top.
Old school sweep to the top. Love it.
Nice job by Matt Reed by Matt Robertson from that single fly guard.
Head in the neck. There we go. Step around.
And as Robinson wears Hernandez down, that explosiveness is getting, not as intense as the fight goes on.
You got to remember, this is a 5-round fight, so.
Get your hands down.
Antonio Hernandez is still tight on there. Yes, sir.
Stay there. Small pump shots.
I'll look for Robinson to posture here and start throwing bombs from the top. He's doing a good job. He's doing a good job of killing the butterfly hooks as he's tucking the heels to the butt.
He's going to try to throw something up off his back.
Robinson just doing a good job of not giving him any room against the cage to work. As long as he keeps his arms out of danger here, can kind of posture up, throw some bombs, he'll be all right here.
Antonio Hernandez is still tough on the bottom, still throwing up good jiu-jitsu, feet on the hips, rotating his hips, but Matt Robertson is staying grimy on top.
He's
keeping his head right in front of Antonio's head and throwing good ground and pound.
Doing an excellent job of giving him nowhere to move except for one space, and that space is just going to open up the back position. Oh, Robinson.
Matthew Robertson jumps the guard. He's in a single fly, throwing bombs. 10 seconds left.
This is another good finish to a round for Robinson. Finished on the back. Oh, he locks in the back again.
Matt Robertson looking for that finish.
This has got to be the crispest I've ever seen Robinson.
Finishes the second round in a submission. And he looks fresh as the daisy after. Matt Robertson's cardio is ridiculous. 3 more rounds.
Antonio came to fight. The problem is that Matt Robinson's not letting him fight his fight. That's what it comes down to. He's doing a good job of keeping him on the back. You can tell Antonio maybe wants to try his hands on the try his luck on the feet with his hands. But Robinson doing a good job of just imposing his will and giving Hernandez no room to work whatsoever.
Sure.
Once again, shout out to our sponsors, Barcheck Spine and Joint, sponsoring our ring cards, as well as Gulf of America.
And
our
Brant
post-fight.
and Sherman injury lawyers sponsoring this fight. Round number 3, RFC amateur bantamweight title on the line. Antonio Hernandez, Matt Robertson laughing at each other, ready to scrap, baby. These are the kind of fights we're looking to put on at RFC.
Don't get so high. We just touch it. Watch for the big explosion.
Good calf kick by Matt Robertson. Switches to southpaw.
When he tries to come up the middle, we stop it. Right there. Control that.
I love the way Matt's kind of using his kicks not to let Antonio close that distance.
Outside leg.
Matt Robertson has become much more surgical over the last couple years with his striking.
We fight our fight.
Matt is sponsored by and works at Bayou Rum out in the Crowley Rain area.
Go straight to the head kick off. Right there. How we falling in? We don't fall.
Ooh, big shot by Hernandez.
Big right hand by Hernandez. Robertson just circles it off.
Ooh, big head kick.
Head kick by Matt Robertson.
Follows it up with a beautiful knee
Definitely
sequence.
hurts Antonio Hernandez, backs him in the fence and gets caught in a body lock. Really put a head kick on him, looking for that bonus.
Don't jump down. We stand and do it because he's short.
Matt Robertson working that inside position. Antonio Hernandez looking for a takedown.
Get your frame across.
Matt Robertson with an Uchimata gets on top.
And he's going
Starts
down to
beating
the
up
back again.
Antonio Hernandez. He's got one hook in the arm trapped. Looking for that rear naked choke is Matt Robertson.
Just putting on a clinic right now from that position.
Just dominant position. Good hip switch on the fence. Can't get his left hook in, so he's dominating with the hip control.
Switch hands on it.
Matt Robinson putting on a veteran performance.
He's okay with Antonio going 2-on-1 on that wrist that frees up the other hand to blast him in the face.
Definitely showing everyone in the crowd why he may not be an amateur anymore.
And I mean, we've seen this kid develop right in front of our eyes down here.
Absolutely. Antonio Hernandez got no quit in him, though. He's fighting out everything. He gives up the mount. Matt Robertson's heavy in the mount, throwing a heavy ground and pound trapped up against the fence.
Oh, he's got that good. Oh, he had that Dagestani handcuff for a little bit.
Yeah. That Khabib Nurmagomedov flavor. We got 35 seconds left. Matt Robertson dominating this second round.
Just in control from bell to bell.
Yeah. Sorry, third round. Head and arm choke. Matt Robertson's going for that head and arm choke on the left side. He's got it. He's pressuring it. It's heavy right now.
Once he knee cuts, and there it is.
He's not letting Antonio Hernandez get out of here.
Antonio's going to try. Oh, beautiful.
10 seconds.
Strong finish from Matt. Once again on the back.
Matt Robertson putting on a performance here in the third round of the bantamweight title.
He looks ready for more right now. Give that man 5 minutes.
Matt Robertson strolls back to the corner.
Incredible event so far. Everybody in the crowd loving the action. Men, women, children. I got my daughter Lucy here. She's jumping from all the action as well.
Wesley, Audrey, Henry, they all here. My wife's here. Great fights tonight. The crowd is packed. No one's going nowhere.
Like we said, we just want to give a shout out to our sponsor for this fight, Brandt Sherman Injury Lawyers. Kyle Sherman, Charles Brandt, Bobby Brandt.
Both guys looking tired in the corner. We got 2 left for this bantamweight RFC title fight.
There's
Here
the
we
whistle.
Go. Corners out, on our feet. Back to war, baby. Antonio Hernandez is exhausted and laughing in the corner. Both guys ready for battle. Scrap fest. Here we go, round number 4.
Oh, another big head kick.
Matt Robertson shoots, but Antonio Hernandez gets to the back. Matt Robertson rolls with a Granby into a single leg, into a half guard with an underhook. He's working to battle up, but Antonio Hernandez meets him there with a big frame to the neck.
And these exchanges aren't going to get any easier as the fight goes on. The sweat makes things slick. What would have been a good grip earlier in the fight is no longer a good grip anymore.
Slippery, nasty fight. Matt Robertson looking to get back to the guard. Antonio Hernandez looking to knee cut.
Matt lives in these situations in the gym, though, so he's no stranger right here. Beautiful butterfly hooks to kind of get the elevation on the hips and create the space.
Oh, Matt Robertson sits up from butterfly guard to go butterfly guard, double leg takedown, and puts Antonio in the fence. Matt Robertson's got a knee cut in the left hand, and he's giving him the business. But Antonio Hernandez has got no quit in him. He battles back to 1 foot.
Good snap down. And hey, look, there goes Robinson back to that back position again.
Robertson back to his guard, though.
Triangle.
And he's in the triangle.
Oh, that's deep. That's deep.
4th round. It's Matt Robertson wins via triangle choke in the 4th round.
What a finish. What a finish from Matt Robinson. Brilliant display of mixed martial arts. Excellent job. Wow. Such a great performance by Matt Robinson. Deserves that title belt. Kudos to Antonio Hernandez stepping up on late notice, taking a very tough fight. Incredible performance by both of these guys. Sometimes it just go your way. And look at that. Here we go. We got Matt Robinson locking in that filthy triangle. He hit the angle on it. The arm in, shoulder was hidden. Beautiful squeeze. Hey, incredible performance right there. Let's go ahead. Let's kick it to Bryce Boudreaux with our official announcement of the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, official Basil Bam Bam Baju calling a stoppage to the action at 1 minute, 35 seconds of round number 4. Declaring your winner by submission via triangle choke. Fighting out of the red corner, Matthew Maverick Robertson. Ladies and gentlemen, your new RFC Amateur Bantamweight Champion, Matthew Maverick Robertson.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Antonio Hernandez and Matt Robertson. Matt, I'm lucky enough to be a part of your coaching team, and I try to get you the hardest fights in the world so people beat the shit out of you. But it's getting harder and harder. Excellent performance tonight against a really game opponent who we knew was going to come to scrap. How did it feel to be in there against a top-level guy tonight?
He punches hard, for sure. But I'm just grateful. I'm blessed. I don't even know what to say, dude. Honestly.
Well, it really looked like the story of the fight was your conditioning. You're in the gym all the time. I saw you get up 2 or 3 times after the round with some submissions, and you were still smiling, and you looked to go out there in the 4th round ready for more. What do you contribute such an exemplary performance tonight to?
That's all my coaches, my teammates, Gladiators Crowley, headquarters of Gladiators, guys at Head Kicks, Coach Walter, Coach Mason at Alpha 8. It's never an easy day at any of these gyms. I'm with the best guys in the area, and they push me to be better and better every single day.
Another incredible talent from Lafayette, Louisiana. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Matthew the Maverick Robertson.
Matthew the Maverick Robinson, beautiful triangle choke submission to secure the 135-pound amateur title fight. We're going to take a quick commercial break, y'all. We'll be right back. When we get back, we start the pro portion of our fight card. We'll see you in just a few moments.
Hey Acadiana, this is Danielle Mendoza with Don's Automotive Group, your truck superstore. We are overstocked and units are priced to sell. With access to hundreds of pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, Don's offers one of the largest inventories of pre-owned vehicles in the U.S. Check us out online at dwautomotivegroup.com. Over 3,000 five-star reviews, unique customized inventory, free maintenance plan options, and more. Shop Don's and join the DW family today.
The best jiu-jitsu practitioners are the ones that are consistent with the training and they're always prepared. It's the same with the lawyer. Not every case settles. I prepare all cases like they're going to trial, and when I'm not doing that, I'm trained to be a better trial lawyer. Training my presentations, training my voir dire skills, training everything I can do to be the best lawyer I can be for my clients. If your lawyer's not doing that, if he's just the kind that's getting cases and settling them, then you're not prepared, and the insurance companies may know it. So choose a lawyer that trains hard.
Hey, it's Danielle Mendoza. Welcome to Mendoza Ford, where car shopping is made easy. Excellent service.
The future of lawn care is...
Are we on? We're clear. We don't have much time. We don't have much budget. Hey, it's Chris Logan from Planet Radio 106.7. Are you missing 90s and 2000s rock? If you are, become a citizen again. We're on your dash at 106.7. Download the App Store, Google Play, search Listen to the Planet. Wake up with me every weekday morning. Don't forget about the Power Hour at 8. And drive home with Bridget Rose every weekday afternoon. Oh, and listen to theplanet.com too. Did we get everything?
Thinking of all of our partners and presenters tonight at Ragin Fighting Championship 2. A big shout out to our friends at Building America LLC, our center cage logo. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bout is presented to you by our friends at Building America LLC. And ladies and gentlemen, your next bout will be the first pro bout of the evening. This bout will be 3 5-minute rounds of professional bantamweight mixed martial arts action. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. This is Merciless Elijah Brantley.
Elijah Brantley out of Cobra BJJ up in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Curtis Taylor. These guys have put on some great matches so far today. Tough crew out there. John Morrison, Reginald Jackson. Real tough guys. Reginald Chapman, sorry. Cobra BJJ ain't no joke. Curtis Taylor's putting out some talent. Terry Wiggins over there, 170 pro. We'll get him on the card soon.
And Elijah Brantley's fought some, Van Shaw's not just his first tough opponent. That guy went through a who's who as an amateur as well. So even though it might be his first pro fight, he's more than seasoned against going against tough competition.
Yeah, Elijah Brantley's got a lot of fights as an amateur. So he's seen it all. Van Shaw out of head kicks, and John Donaher and Gordon Ryan's new gym in Austin, Kingsway Jiu-Jitsu. He's back and forth between Austin and Lafayette training. A brilliant grappling talent. Still working on his stand-up, but it's come a long way. Elijah Brantley's not coming here to play with nobody, though.
No, and he ain't scared of top-tier talent. He understands that in order to be the best, you got to beat the best. I want to thank our sponsor, JC, from Building America LLC, the Hunter and Heat. JC Hernandez. Home improvement, no job too small. Residential building, no house too big. Got any roof problems? JC is the insurance expert when it comes to roofing inspections. Go ahead, give JC a call, and he will take care of you and all your home needs.
His opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, he is Vance the Dawn Shaw.
And making his way to the octagon now is Vance Shaw. Vance Shaw is one of those fighters where you know exactly what you're getting. You know exactly what he's going to try to do to you, and it's up to you to stop it. And the problem is that we haven't found anybody who can stop it yet. Vance wrapped up his amateur career in Youngsville earlier this year with an exciting title fight win at RFC 1, making the jump to the pro ranks. This is going to be an excellent fight. Excellent fight for Vance Shaw to go ahead and, excuse me, I believe this is his second pro fight. Be a chance for him to knock out win number 2 in his pro career. Both these fighters are poised. Both these fighters are ready for action. We're going to go ahead and turn it over to our official ring announcer,
Vance
Bryce
Shaw looks
Boudreaux.
like he's eating metal.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be your first professional bout of the evening here at Ragin Fighting Championship 2. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout presented to you by our friends at Building America, LLC. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout will be 3 5-minute rounds of professional bantamweight mixed martial arts action. When this bout begins, the man in charge, Mr. Chris Hill. Introducing first, fighting out of the Mendoza Ford blue corner. This man is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner representing Cobra BJJ of Tuscaloosa. Sitting at 5'10", weighing in at 136 pounds. From Northport, he is Elijah Merciless Brantley. His opponent across the cage and fighting out of the Don's Wholesale red corner. This man is a mixed martial artist representing Head Kicks MMA. Standing at 5'7", weighing in at 135 pounds. From Lake Arthur, Louisiana, he is Vance the Dawn Shaw.
Elijah's here to fight.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's not giving a quick takedown. Vance Shaw gets in on a single, converts it to a double.
Like I said, Vance is really good at what he does.
Takedown by Vance. Jumps on the neck. Super fast, as usual.
Got a little bit of space between that shoulder and the neck. Vance is closing it right now, locking in that guillotine a little bit tighter. We'll see if Elijah tries to slam. If he tries to slam, that's his last-ditch effort.
It looks to me like Elijah Brantley's head's out of the guillotine for sure. He's got a wrist lock. It's kind of more around his head than it is his neck.
Kind of squeezing his ear a little bit
here. Vance Shaw's holding on, but he should release, go to something else.
He's got a good death grip with that choke.
Yeah,
there we go.
There he goes. Elijah Brantley pops his head out.
And Vance has got a very wide back for a 35er.
Yeah.
You could tell when he locks in his chokes and squeezes.
Big overhands from Vance. Looking a little nervous in the stand-up there, Vance Shaw. He needs to calm down, catch his breath. Elijah Brantley being patient. I think Elijah believes that the longer the fight goes, the better off he is, and he's throwing great strikes right now.
You can see those hands are dropping to defend that takedown. Let's see if Vance comes over the top with something. Oh, beautiful
nice takedown by Vance Shaw. Inside trip off of a body lock reach. 3:39 left. half guard for Vance Shaw.
This is not a place you want to hang out if you're Elijah Brantley.
No. But look, he comes from a good jiu-jitsu school. Like, his school's a legitimate. Curtis Taylor's legit.
Looks like Vance is getting underneath that chin.
Trust me, Curtis Taylor and the team have been choking the crap out of Elijah Brantley for weeks.
And look, we are up to 5-minute rounds. This isn't the quick 3-minute round, so these guys have to definitely pace themselves as we move forward.
Elijah Brantley's using this half guard to kind of drag himself against the fence and get back up.
Vance doing a good job of cranking on that neck. Oh, he's underneath the chin right there.
Vance Shaw's on another guillotine. This one's tight, tight, tight. He's got his neck all contorted. It does not look good.
There's
and it's
the
a tap.
There's the guillotine right there for Vance. Textbook Vance Shaw. He's got his move, y'all. Vance Shaw guillotine wins again. Excellent fight for that product out of head kicks. Amazing performance. Like we told you as he was walking out, you know what he's going to do. It's up to you to stop it, and still we haven't found anybody that can.
Now, excellent performance for Vance Shaw. He looked tough, and Elijah Brantley knew it was coming.
So here we go. We have Vance shooting in on the takedown right here. Boom, beautiful. It looked like he used the punch to set that up. Elijah tried to crank him over, but hey, look, Vance was able to go ahead, lock in the arm and guillotine. That's a little bit more difficult to lock up than a no-arm guillotine, but he was able to secure the wrist underneath the chin, lock up the choke, put him out. Easy night for Vance Shaw. Well, not easy night, but quick night for Vance Shaw. Let's go ahead. We're going to go ahead and kick it over to our official ring announcer, Bryce Boudreau, for the official fight-winning announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chris Hill calling a stoppage to the action, declaring your winner by submission at 2 minutes and 37 seconds into round number 1. Your winner by guillotine, fighting out of the red corner, Vance the Don Shaw.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Vance Shaw. Beautiful performance. Vance, we've seen that guillotine before. It gets tighter and tighter and tighter with that Ninja Turtle back of yours.
That's why they call me the Don.
That's right. Well, I know you're out in Austin now. Gordon Ryan and Gary Tonan's gym, Kingsway Jiu-Jitsu. We look for more from you. What can we look for in the future from Vance Shaw?
Well, hopefully better kickboxing, because I struggled there. I was throwing bombs, trying to get them out of there with my hands, but I went back to what's best. I do want to say, it's Father's Day weekend. Dad, thanks for everything. I love you so much. Without my dad, I'd be nothing. I love you too, Mama, but it's Father's Day. But I'm coming back in September. Whoever fights me is going to be a war. I'm not scared to get hit. Y'all saw that. I'm not scared to stay on my feet. You heard me, so bring it.
You heard me? Vance Shaw, ladies and gentlemen.
She was headed for you down that road. And soon he's coming to take everything you know. When the monster comes out of the sea, you're gonna need somebody like me. When your brother's got blood in the streets, you better call somebody like me.
And to piggyback off of Vance Shaw, we wish everybody in the crowd tonight and everybody watching around the world a very happy Father's Day. Shout out to all the fathers out there. My dad's right over there. Happy Father's Day, Dad. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, This bout will be 3 5-minute rounds professional lightweight mixed martial arts action presented to you by our friends at Chapman's AC and Heating. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is Nakia the Great Brown.
This is an interesting matchup right here. Nakia Brown versus Elliot Be Good Abear.
Nakia walking to the cage with his daughter on Father's Day.
A lot of mutual respect from both of these guys on social media before the fight. Both realize they're dads, they're chasing dreams, they're both entrepreneurs. It's one of those fights where you know, it's unfortunate that one of them has to go home without a win.
Great production by Clear Life Media. Big props to Pete's and Taproom for bringing us this free live feed on YouTube and Facebook.
Go see our friend Armando at Pete's. Grab you a burger. Grab you some wings. Beer's ice cold.
Pete's is for real. Nakia Brown. Nakia's got over 26 amateur fights and 5 and 3 as a pro right now. Guy is a veteran.
He's got a tall task in front of him, though, with Elliot Be Good Abear. Elliot's explosiveness, his showmanship, his athleticism has made him a fan favorite down here in Louisiana. And we'll see if Nakia Brown can come into the enemy territory and knock out the hometown hero. Big shout out to my man Big Lou, taking in these fights via YouTube, all the way from Italy. My man Big Phil with him, hanging in there. Thank you guys for the support. Hey, it's good to see you, but it's even better to be seen. You heard me?
And introducing his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, he is Elliot Be Good Abear.
Elliot Abear comes out.
The most exciting entrances in the game. Elliot Abear. You never know if you're going to get a cartwheel, you're going to get a backflip.
This venue is packed. Elliot Abear comes to us from Turlings High School, played a little bit of college football, wrestled in high school, wrestled with his 3 brothers. His dad was the coach. Got into MMA kind of late, but man, exploded onto the scene. Training with Matt Copley and the guys at War MMA in Houston. Jeremy Mahone, great camp. Elliot's a talent.
I know he's known for his power.
Also Elliot's a dad. 2 kids at home.
He's known for his power in that right hand, but I can attest, I wrestled for his dad and with his older brothers in high school. And this kid came up, I mean, he came out the birth canal with the singlet on.
Nice, yeah. Look, Nakia Brown wrestled in Baton Rouge. Let's toss this off to our commentator, Bryce.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next bout here this evening at RFC 2 will be presented to you by our friends at Chapman's AC and Heating. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout set for 3 5-minute rounds, professional lightweight mixed martial arts action. When this bout begins, the man in charge, Mr. Basil Bam Bam Maju. Introducing first, fighting out of the Mendoza Ford blue corner. This man is a wrestler and a boxer representing T-Web MMA. Standing at 6'1", weighing in at 156 pounds. From Baton Rouge, Louisiana, he is Nakia the Great Brown. His opponent across the cage and fighting out of the Don's Wholesale red corner. This man is a freestyle fighter representing the Shed. Standing at 5'9", weighing in at 155 pounds. From Scott, Louisiana, he is Elliot Beacon Abear.
All right, we have a banger here, dude. Elliot Abel's going to come out throwing absolute war hammers.
Nakia Brown, I've watched him in the gym recently. He is ready. Fights at 155. Elliot Abear throws a hurricane kick.
It's really interesting to watch the evolution of Elliot, too. Somebody that came out fast and was looking to finish fights quick, looking a little bit more patient in there early on.
Yeah, his corner is trying to reel him in a little bit.
Up and down, too. Up and down as well. Yes, sir.
Let's see what Nakia's got for him here. Maybe use some of that reach to kind of keep Elliot's power away from him.
I think both guys are kind of feeling each other out. It looks like Elliot wants to explode at some point, though.
Hips in, hips in.
Nakia is much harder to take down than people think, but Elliot gets him on his back quick and early. Elliot drives to the mount.
Settle. He's got the underhook on that arm.
And he is.
Top over everything.
Nakia looking to get to a leg lock position.
Clear your knee line.
Oh, he's hitting on the heel
Nakia Brown
hook.
with a heel hook.
Now hit him in the head. Step back over again.
Big scramble here. Dangerous scramble for Elliot.
Step your left leg over.
Nakia's got him in a heel hook, but Elliot Abear's rolling with it. Gets on top in half guard. Working that forearm.
Beautiful. Now settle in.
He moves so seamlessly on top.
Nakia is looking to offset him, but he's in a reverse half guard. This is a tough position in MMA.
Elliot gets the mount.
Elliot.
Ouch. Up against the fence, too.
Keep his head on that cage so he can't wall walk.
On the ground so far, Elliot just looks like a step or two ahead of Nakia.
He's trying to go back.
But Nakia with a nice escape from the mount. Rolls up into a single.
Elliot with a good
in
guillotine.
a dirty guillotine early.
Oh, he's in there.
Yeah, Nakia's defending the grips. Rolling with it, defending the grip. Not letting Elliot get his hips close. Elliot loses it.
And he's back on it. He's hunting hard for it.
Throw some punches in there.
Elliot's hips are riding heavy on Nakia's hips and giving him no space. This is going to exhaust Nakia, but he's got him in the Dagestani handcuffs with the right hand, and he's blasting him with the left.
And he's setting up a head and arm choke
Head
here.
and arm choke for Elliot, but he's trapped against the cage. Didn't have very far anywhere really to go, but he may be able to pressure the choke.
You don't have to dismount. You can do it from the mount. Do it from the mount. There we go.
Nakia defends.
Big elbow on
big
top.
elbow from Elliot.
Big elbows.
Elliot throwing monster elbows.
Big elbow finish.
Elliot Abear wins with monster elbows
Impressive
on Nakia ground. Impressive performance for Elliot Abear. Wow. Wow. Against a game opponent.
That was not an easy win for sure. Elliot comes out on top. Beautiful wrestling to get the fight to the ground. We'll take a look. Take a look at this finish here. We got Elliot after the celebration. Hey, look, he was able to maintain his position on top. Throw a big elbow that landed, kind of softened him up, kind of got Nakia to turn over, and then he was just able to finish from there. Another impressive performance by one of our guys from the Shed. Hey, look, when you come to RFC, you better come ready to fight. And we'll go ahead. Fighters are coming to the center of the octagon. Nakia is still being looked at by our doctors. He took some big elbows there. Glad to see he's sitting up and he's feeling okay. about as well as he can, Phil, after taking those elbows. But, hey, great win for Elliott. Another good step forward for him in his career. Can't wait to see what's next. We'll go ahead, kick it to Bryce Boudreaux in a few seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, official Basil Monchou calling a stoppage to the action. 2 minutes, 44 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO due to strikes. Fighting out of the red corner, Elliott B. Good Aper.
Exemplary performance tonight against a gamer with over 30 fights. You look brilliant out there. What do you got to say for yourself?
Guys, I really want to thank the guys over at War Training Center, Tomball, Texas. I've been making some serious sacrifices. Going out there every 2 weeks, I made a promise to myself that I was going to level up, get in a room with a bunch of sharks, learn how to swim. And I did that over at Gladiators as well. Thank you to Tim for opening your doors to me and making me part of this community. I want to tell everybody out there, if you need help with anything, if you're struggling with addiction, there is a way out. I know nobody likes to hear that word, but it's a real fucking thing that people need to worry about. And if you need help, come find me. We're going to help you. Shout out to my dad, Hank Abear. Hank Abear is the real truth, the real general around here. He's been working me on the mat since I was 4 years old, and I would not be here if it wasn't for him.
Amazing performance today against a top-tier competitor, and you dominated from bell to bell. What can we look forward to from Elliott Abear this next year?
Yeah, thank you, Nikia, for taking the fight. He's a fucking game, tough guy. I knew he was a contender. They got a lot of eyes on him. That's why I wanted to fight. Next, I want July 18th. Any lightweights fall off that card, I'm coming.
I'll make the call. Elliott Abear, ladies and gentlemen.
My name is Blair Vadreen. I am the Chief Operating Officer here at the Apothecary Shop. We are Acadiana's only medical marijuana pharmacy. Our sister company, Professional Arts Pharmacy, they specialize in both specialty pharmacy and compounding pharmacy. Those are both very unique areas of pharmacy that require a lot of patient and pharmacy interaction. And so medical marijuana seemed like a very logical next step. Whether you're dealing with anxiety, depression, insomnia, pain, or a host of other conditions, medical marijuana offers a really good alternative for people that have tried and failed with traditional medications and treatments. We have a full suite of products from flower, edibles, pre-rolls, vapes, anything you find at a traditional dispensary in another state, we carry here for licensed patients. For more information, visit our website at www.tasrx.net.
Welcome to Barcheck Spine and Joint.
Hi, I'm Dr. David Barcheck from Barcheck Spine and Joint. I'm board certified chiropractic neurologist, and I have some training in biomechanics. So I apply those things to athletes and how they recover and how crucial your nervous system is for optimum functioning of your body and brain. I'd like to sponsor things that I value. Going towards fear and overcoming it is a gigantic thing for every human being. Fear stops people from success largely, not anything else, right? So if you can do it in a fight, then you can do it in real life, and I think that's an incredibly valued tool.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Damon Sweet Dreams Vincent.
Thank y'all. We've got a huge giveaway winner to announce. So because of my guy Blair and the Apothecary Shop, and their partnership with RFC. Everyone who's in attendance was entered to win a pair of tickets to Dustin Poirier's Last Dance in New Orleans, Louisiana. It's going to be an amazing show, as you guys know. So, Blair, thank you for doing this. We also did an online contest, so you do not need to be present to win. So when we're talking about doing this partnership, we're talking about how there's a lot of similarities between MMA and MMJ. 15 years ago, MMA was kind of taboo. People weren't talking about it. It was kind of a weird thing. But now it's impacted thousands of lives in our community, especially in this community. And the same thing is true with the Apothecary Shop. Now it's impacting thousands of lives across Acadiana and all three of his locations. So, Blair, thank you for being with us. Without further ado.
Awesome. Hey, thank you, Damon. I got to say, RFC has been awesome to work with. They've been a fantastic partner. Damon, Jared, Tim, all the guys that have made this happen. This is just next level. This is amazing for Acadiana. I mean, it's just top notch, and we're super grateful to be a part of it. So now for what everybody's waiting for, I would like to announce our winner to see the Diamond's Last Dance, Miss Alexis Thibodeau.
Miss Alexis, if you are not present, we will reach out to you for your tickets. Thank y'all.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next, this will be the Apothecary Shop co-main event of RFC2. Ladies and gentlemen, your co-main event this evening will be set 3 5-minute rounds of professional middleweight mixed martial arts action. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is Jason Street Shark Slayton.
In the making. We were supposed to run this back in March. The flu had another idea for Jason. Eric was like, I'm patient, I'll wait. And after much anticipation, here we have Jason Street Shark Slayton versus Eric Easy E Scallon. Jason Slayton's one of those fighters where he is not afraid to take the fight to the strength of his opponent's game. We saw him fight earlier in the year, last year, against a very highly touted black belt product out of Louisiana, Chris Crosby Fight School. Fought in Chris's guard, came away with the win. Chris's guard is dirty. If you know anything about it, he finishes fights quickly from there. And Jason brought the fight to where Chris is best, and kind of dominated him right there and kind of got the decision win. Eric's coming in. He's a lot like Van Shaw. You know what Eric's going to try and do. Good luck trying to stop it. And you know, this is setting up to be, these are two guys that are extremely tough, extremely durable. No telling what's going to happen here. Does Jason have an answer for Eric's wrestling? Does Eric have an answer for Jason's youth? Eric, he's up in his 30s, late 30s. Been around a long time. He's got a lot of cage time, a lot of wisdom in the cage. Eric is extremely, extremely ready for this fight, and a game opponent. Jason Slayton setting the table for a good barn burner.
And his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, he is Eric Easy E Scallon.
feel like it's been too long, brother. I've been waiting for this for a long time. I'm a big fan of Eric Scallon. The growth of Eric Scallon from misguided youth to business person, outstanding member of the community. We love us some Eric Scallon over here. And here we have our tail of the tape. Eric Scallon coming in at 39 years old, 4 years the elder of Jason Slayton. Where the glaring difference is Eric's got 25 pro fights, whereas this is Jason's third. Eric's got 30 years of training to Jason's 3. Height's pretty much the same. Is this going to be a youth? And when I say youth, I know 35 is close to 39, but young in the fight game versus a veteran. We'll see if all that veteran knowledge and that wear and tear in the cage on Eric sets him up to just have the edge on Jason and really get a finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's co-main event of RFC2 presented to you by our friends at the Apothecary Shop, keeping Acadiana relieved just like our fighters here at RFC, our friends at the Apothecary Shop. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's co-main event of RFC2 will be 3 5-minute rounds of professional middleweight mixed martial arts action. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the Mendoza Ford blue corner. This man is a wrestler representing the Performance Evolution Fight Team. Standing at 5'10", weighing in at 185 pounds. From Lake Charles, Louisiana, he is Jason Street Shark Slater.
Hey, my man's an ICU nurse too, and that ain't no joke, dog.
And his opponent across the cage and fighting out of the Don's Wholesale red corner. This man is a freestyle fighter representing Gladiators Academy. Standing at 5'11", weighing in at 185 pounds. From Metairie, Louisiana, he is Eric Easy Scallon.
Should be a good one right
This
here.
is going to be a fight. Jason Slayton is not playing. He's a good wrestler, and he's a really strong guy, and he's got a great competitive attitude. He knows how to fight.
Eric's got such heavy kicks.
Yeah. Eric throws hard. Slayton looks like he's looking for Scallion's timing, but good circles by Eric Scallion.
See who's going to shoot first. Oh, good kick by Eric.
Good kick to the body by Scallion. Slayton tries to catch it, but big right hand by Eric. Just makes a different noise when these big pros get in there, you know? It sounds different.
Oh, good combo and level change by Eric.
Big sprawl, though, by Slayton. He hits a heavy sprawl on Eric's double, and Eric pieced him up with 2 or 3 punches. Slayton's in on a front headlock. Eric's looking to cut the corner on him, though. Slayton's pressuring Eric up against the fence. Eric's walking with some knees.
Look, Eric is a heavy 85er.
Yeah.
What I mean by that is that he might weigh 85, and he comes in obviously a little over 85 after he rehydrates, but he feels way heavier.
Yeah, he
than his
feels like
actual weight.
10,000 pounds. He's got a real dense body. Eric shoots in on a double, cuts the corner on Slayton and puts him on his back. Eric's head's deep in the hips. Great job by Scallion.
He wrestles so well for control that he sets himself up to land big shots when he postures up.
Yeah, he's in a good spot, but Sladen on that elbow is waiting to pop back up as soon as he has the opportunity. Eric's going to need to stay on top, get on top of the hips and stay there. Get a Dagestani handcuff. Sladen is no slouch, though. He's working up to an elbow, and he's working to get himself tall.
Eric with the first hook in.
Okay, let's kick it out hard. Kick it out hard. Let's get his base all the way broken. Nice trap.
Good control position by Eric Scallion. We're halfway into round one. When fights get 15 minutes, they get a little bit more methodical than the amateurs. The amateurs can kind of blow through there in 9 minutes, but as a pro, 15 minutes is a lot different than 9. Sladen still controlling. Sladen still working to get up off of Eric Scallion's control on the fence.
And Eric might not be advancing the position as fast as you would think, but he's not losing ground either.
And he's got him in a cradle now. Big left hand by Eric Scallion. Both of these guys are collegiate athletes. Eric wrestled for Wartburg. Jason Sladen played fullback for LSU. Both these guys have elite level athleticism. Eric Scallion taking a page out of Curtis Blade's book, staying on top of those hips and beating him up on the fence.
He's waterbed
This is a rough position to deal with. Yeah, absolutely.
Waterbed heavy. Wherever you move, he's just moving with
Eric throwing big old knees to the hips of Sladen. Just kind of forcing him to work, making him make mistakes. Ow.
Oh.
Sladen gets back to his feet. Scallion's back in on a double.
Oh, big knee.
Big knee by Sladen.
Eric's in trouble
Eric's
here.
in trouble. Sladen is blasting. He caught him with a knee, and now Eric's battling back to get in on a single or a double. He's in half guard. He's got 53 seconds to get out of here. Sladen caught him heavy with a knee. Scallion's in a single, but he's taking some damage.
Eric's
Jason Sladen is looking for a way to finish this fight right now.
Eric's head seems to still be in it. He's all right.
Sladen is landing some bombs here. Eric's doing a good job of hiding his head and working his way through. He's good at these types of things, Eric Scallion. Working himself through bad positions and wearing his opponent out. Now he's deep in a single leg. We got 10 seconds left. Eric's going to get out of this round, but dominant performance for him till the last 30 seconds. Eric Scallion throws bombs.
And he's still a little wobbly on his feet right here.
Yeah, well, he looks like he's got his wits about him. He's still throwing punches. Sladen looks a bit exhausted in the corner. That was a scrap. Round number one was a scrap for both guys, no doubt about it.
See if we get a look at that knee.
Yeah. Eric did a great job scrambling in there. Oop, that's
Big
where
knee.
he caught him. Yeah, caught him with a right knee, kind of skipped it off the fence. Sladen is a freak athlete, man. Really, really a freak athlete.
Eric's been here before, though. This is where that veteran experience I was talking about earlier is going to come into play.
Yeah, I've cornered Eric through 5 rounds of grueling death battle, and he never quits. Round number 2, 185. Both guys look a little worn out, honestly.
See if Eric kind of tries to maybe get a takedown, kind of rest a little bit on top. Start the second round.
Eric throws big body kicks, and it looks like Sladen's trying to keep some distance from that. Sladen seems to be trying to cut the cage off on Eric, stalk him down a little bit. Put him on the fence and see if he can land some strikes or set up a takedown off the fence. It looks to me like Jason Sladen wants to wrestle. He did that against Chris Crosby, and it looks like he's trying to do it too. He's having a tough time doing it with Eric Scallion, but
Eric with some big knees.
It isn't any. He is trying to wrestle with Eric, and Eric's throwing a ton of knees right now. Ooh, big elbows and punches. Eric drops down on a double.
Keep the head safe. Keep the head safe. Let's get back up on
See if he sucks that ankle in. Oh, he postures back up.
Head on the outside. Good pressure, Eric. Pressure, Eric.
Sladen seems a bit tired. He could be playing possum.
Ooh, big elbow
Nice
off the break.
big elbow by Scallion.
Eric, keep him on the cage. Run the double two.
Eric's still moving well on his feet. Jason moving well on his feet. Big shots exchanged by both of them.
This is a real 185-pound fight, man. This is an elite-level fight. Scallion comes up with a single, gets the body lock, puts him on the fence in front of the commentary booth.
Gets him by his corner as well.
I can smell the manpower.
All right, now give me the knees right there. He can't turn. Okay, you can circle.
Scallion hooking a leg.
Watch the throw. Watch the throw. Watch the throw.
Ooh, big head kick from Eric Scallion.
Oh, and he hits him with
big left hand by Scallion. Big right hand.
Oh.
Scallion's throwing, but it looked like
Easy.
It looked like Sladen got the better of the punches there. Sladen gets a takedown. Eric's back's on the wall. Sladen looking to gather this up and catch his head.
Eric peppered him with a good 2-3 shot combination there.
Yeah. But I saw Sladen land a punch, and it looked rough. It looked like Eric caught the worst of it, but Eric's trying to hit a switch right here.
Beautiful job by Scallion.
Beautiful switch by Eric Scallion. It looks to me like Sladen is wearing out a little bit. Scallion's style seems to be bleeding him of his energy.
And we've seen Eric take over fights later on in the fight like this.
We have.
He surges.
What Eric Scallion's good at is willpower. Eric's got that cradle position again. 2 minutes left in this round. Sladen seems somewhat exhausted. And Eric Scallion seems exhausted but more comfortable with it.
And it looks like Sladen's cut a little bit too right here.
I think Eric Scallion planned to be in this position.
I think he cut him on the side of the head, it looks like.
Yeah, he's got a cut on top of his left eye. Eric Scallion looking to get that cradle again and suck Sladen's hips out from under him. Good body control by Scallion with his hips on top of Sladen's hips. That's the really only way to control an athletic guy by Jason Sladen. You have to control his hips. And Scallion's doing a great job there. Good punches by Eric Scallion.
If I'm Eric, this is a good position to still kind of, if I am rocked at all from the last round, catch my wits, wear him out, and then feast in the third.
Yeah. Scallion's got his legs tied up, really staying heavy on his hips, clenching up those hands. I'd like to see him fight for a finish here. Scallion's Sladen's doing a good job of preventing Eric from hurting him too bad, although he can't get out of some of these positions. He's limiting Eric's ability to damage him. Although obviously Sladen's the worst aware for the both of them.
Eric's still landing the rabbit punches through the leg.
Eric throwing them rabbit punches between the legs. Good left hands by Scallion.
This is all scoring points with our judges too. Looks like we might go into the third tied 1-1 if Eric doesn't get a finish here.
43 seconds left in the second round. Eric Scallion's landing rabbit shots and pot shots and foot stomps and every Metairie gunslinger style strike he can.
And here's the thing. From that first round, the ref, if you're Eric, it's going to take a lot for him to stop the fight after what he endured that Jason put him through.
For sure. Great fight so far at 185. Sladen showed up for sure, and so did Scallion. You can tell these guys put a lot into these training camps.
Definitely worth the wait after the first fight got postponed.
Yeah. Great fight.
Beautiful finish of the second round by Eric here.
Got to give Eric that second round. That first round could have went either way.
We're playing for keeps in the third, yo.
Eric Scallion looks fresh as a daisy compared to Sladen, who is on his knees gasping for air.
Three-round fight. This isn't for a title, so it's 3 rounds.
Round number 3. Sladen picks himself up off the floor.
We got to give it up for these fighters, man.
Yeah, these guys are putting it all out there for Acadiana.
Eric getting the crowd pumped up.
And the crowd is packed.
Here we go.
This is why we do it. Round 3. 2 incredible athletes, man. Super lucky to get to watch a fight like this. Sladen with some kicks. Eric falls on the fence, but he pops right back up, throwing some knees.
This is where I see Eric kind of start to his experience going to take over in the third round.
Sladen getting a little wild in there, but he's got some bumps on his face and some cuts. You can't really tell with Sladen if it's like great right hand by Eric. Through the left, right from the southpaw stance. Good kick from Eric.
And he's on the
Eric
back.
gets on the back. One hook in.
Hey, let's be careful falling off. Let's be careful falling off.
Eric puts him heavy back in the same position. He's crushed him in from the beginning. Puts him there again. Heavy hips.
Vintage Eric Scallon performance here.
Yeah, Eric just beats you. He just beats you. Makes you not want to fight no more.
Pressure with the hips, head up, and good punches.
Such a strong wrestler. Such strong body control, hip control. So dangerous with submissions.
Hey, let's get that leg out very good. Sweep it out.
He maintains that outside hook very well. Sladen's doing everything he can to get up, but he just can't get up under the weight of Eric's hips.
Hey, let's be careful not to fall off. Heavy hips, sink it back to me.
Eric doing a good job maintaining that positional control. Hips are kind of sagging back a little bit. He was a little high, but he corrected. And this is tough sledding right here for Jason.
Hey, let's go for it.
Yeah, this is the tough position for anybody to be in, much less against the incredible wrestler like Eric Scallion and Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
Punching the bottom of his foot.
Eric Scallion is punching the bottom of his foot. That's some old Chalmette stuff right there, dude. Some old New Iberia.
That's a Holy Cross heel club.
Yeah. Eric's just dominating positionally on top, making things really, really tough for Sladen.
Jason's still doing his best to get up on his feet.
Yeah.
Hey, let's lock the hands.
Eric taking him down again.
Nice ball.
Beautiful control. Beautiful control from top. Not getting too overzealous and putting himself in bad positions. Just maintaining that dominant control. Beautiful hammer fist there.
Yeah. Eric's a really smart fighter, man. Really smart businessman, great father, but really, really, really high IQ when it comes to MMA and the wrestling and grappling component. Just a high IQ and putting all that together and making guys who have a great skill set look bad against him.
And look, this is a guy, Jason, that's used to going into guys' best positions
Eric
and
might
making
get
them
the
look bad.
stoppage. He's got 2 minutes here, throwing big bombs on Sladen, not giving Sladen any opportunity to set his hips. Eric keeps taking that hip back and just controlling the hips. A greasy, slimy fight, dude. An old, brutal grease battle.
Hey, we might have to let.
Man, Eric Scallion just beating
up
up the
the
right
body.
side of him, yeah. And then coming back with the left hand.
We got a minute and a half.
No quitting that kid, though.
Yeah.
No quit.
No quitting Jason Sladen. Eric just grapple racking him.
Hey, let's go full hooks. We got a minute. We got a minute 20.
Eric Scallion asking his corner for the time like he's in there doing the books for the summer.
Hey, let's start working that seatbelt grip. Pull it down. Let's go full back. There you go.
A great battle from these two.
55 seconds left in round number 3.
Double hooks. Let's take it back. Full back. Yeah, big punches. You got 45 seconds, Eric.
Eric still controlling the hip with that single hook, kind of a wrestling position where you got that one hook in and you just hammer on that hip. And he's just, Scallion is staying so heavy there that Sladen cannot mount any other kind of offense.
Hey, look, 39 fighting like he's early 30s right now.
Yeah. Really great performance. Dominant ground grappling performance by Eric Scallion here.
20 seconds.
You got to think he wrapped up. He locked in round 2 and definitely round 3. Hey, the return of Eric Scallion definitely worth the wait. Definitely worth the wait. And we're going to go ahead and kick it to our judges' scorecards. And we'll kick it to Bryce Boudreaux as soon as the decision's in. Amazing 3-round fight between Sladen and Eric Scallion. Incredible performance by both these guys. And we're going to go in the cage now. We're going to turn it over to Bryce Boudreaux for the decision. And then we have a few awards to give out. Y'all stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause? Both of these fighters in tonight's co-main event of RFC 2. Ladies and gentlemen, after the end of this bout, your judges scoring this bout 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27, all across the board in favor of your winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner, Eric Easy E. Scallion.
Great performance night for Eric Scallion. Eric, performing in front of your kids for the first time. You looked incredible tonight. What do you attribute that type of performance to?
I was just kind of going through a midlife crisis, and I really just wanted to lose weight. And I was like, hey, I might as well fight again. You know, this is I've been doing this my whole life. That's all I know, man. That's all I got.
Great performance. I know you were talking about retirement, but I think after a performance like that, maybe you got another one in the tank. What should we expect from Eric Scallion?
I got issues with the IRS. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't leaving.
Ladies and gentlemen, Eric Scallion.
Automotive Group, your truck superstore. We are overstocked and units are priced to sell. With access to hundreds of pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, Don's offers one of the largest inventories of pre-owned vehicles in the U.S. Check us out online at dwautomotivegroup.com.
Hey, it's Danielle Mendoza. Welcome to Mendoza Ford, where car shopping is made easy. Excellent service, friendly staff, and a huge variety of both new and used cars, crossovers, trucks, and SUVs. At Mendoza Ford, our customer service is taken to the next level, and our inventory is too. We are your exclusive Rocky Ridge truck dealership in Acadiana and now offer aftermarket upgrades to elevate your driving experience. Shop Mendoza Ford in Maurice or check us out online at mendozaford.com, where we make selling cars personal.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we will do the RFC and Brims Energy Solutions award ceremony of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, our first award that we are giving away is tonight's Submission of the Night. Submission of the Night award recipient is Mr. Andrew Laverne. Andrew Laverne with the reverse triangle. Somewhere in the building. Here he comes. Andrew Laverne, everyone. A $600 bonus right there, ladies and gentlemen. It's all about the fighters here at RFC. Your next award of the night will be the RFC 2 Knockout of the Night. Knockout of the Night award recipient, Elliot B. Good Abear. Elliot Abear. Elliot B. Good Abear. All of our fight bonuses tonight, half and half with RFC and Brims Energy Solutions. Big shout out to our friends at Brims. Head them up for all your energy solution needs. Next, the RFC 2 Fight of the Night. Fight of the Night award recipient goes to Matt Robertson and Antonio Hernandez. Matthew Maverick Robertson, Antonio Hernandez. Both these gentlemen receiving $600 on behalf of Brims Energy Solutions and RFC. Fight of the night, ladies and gentlemen. That will conclude tonight's award ceremony. Another big thank you to our friends at Brims Energy Solutions for giving back to the fighters. Ladies and gentlemen, we are fighters first, built by fighters here at RFC. Ladies and gentlemen, before tonight's main event of the evening begins, we'd like to thank our sponsors one final time this evening, our friends at Mendoza Ford and Don's Wholesale Group, our friends at the Apothecary Shop, our friends at Chapman's AC, Building America LLC, Brandon Sherman Injury Lawyers, Chris Logan and Planet Radio 106.7, Cardinal Services, the United States Air Force Special Warfare Recruitment Office in Lafayette, Barcheck Spine and Joint, Lafayette Roofing, the United States Marine Corps, Graphics Plus, Ignite Fitness, Gulf of America Outfitters, Pete on Johnson, the official after-party host of tonight's event. Sorry, our friends at Travis Electrical Service, the Corner Bar, tonight's after-party post. Later on after tonight's event. Big thank you to all of our friends and partners for presenting RFC to you. Also a massive shout out to our friends watching live worldwide, all around the world, exclusively on YouTube. Tonight we were presented free, absolutely free of charge, from our friends at Pete's. Thanks for Pete's taking care of the bill tonight for tonight's pay-per-view and making sure tonight's pay-per-view is absolutely free. And now, ladies and gentlemen, with all of that being said, Lafayette, Louisiana, Acadiana, are you ready for tonight's main event? Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's main event will be presented to you by your friends at Mendoza Ford and Don's Automotive. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's main event presented by you both of these brands, the official auto dealers of Ragin Fighting Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's main event will be for the RFC Professional Bantamweight Championship. Your main event set for 5 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is Robert the Badman Casper.
Here we have Robert Casper and Aaron the Dragon Phillips. As our main event, Robert Casper, a fighter looking to make a name for himself. Aaron Phillips, a fighter making a comeback. See if he still got it. This is going to be an interesting fight for sure. Robert Casper is going to be a very tough customer for Aaron Phillips. Kudos to Aaron Phillips for making such a tough fight as his comeback fight. Robert Casper, like we said, is one of those guys that's maybe one or two big wins away from. Yeah, yellow blue corner. Yeah.
And his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, he is Aaron the Dragon Phillips.
Surreal fight at 135. Aaron the Dragon Phillips versus Robert Casper. These two guys are on a collision course with each other. Casper has put the sticks to multiple guys recently. Finished Justin Meade on our card last year. Eric Scallion coming off a stint in the Aaron Phillips coming off a stint in the UFC. Saw to be a battle. Aaron Phillips fighting in front of his hometown head instructor and owner at Head Kicks. Incredible gym out in Maurice, Louisiana. First time his kids see him fight live. Guys here for it.
Big pop from the home team for Aaron Phillips. Big entrance from Aaron Phillips, a long-time fighter in the Acadiana area. Here's our tell of the tape. Aaron Phillips versus Robert Casper. Aaron, 35 years of age. Casper, 30. Aaron, 5 years the elder. Aaron with the 12-5 record to Robert Casper, 7-9. Both guys are in the teens and years of training. Aaron at 18, Robert Casper at 13. Height, virtually identical.
Both these guys look shredded for tonight's performance. They're taking it seriously. There's a lot of eyes on this matchup tonight. Fury, UFC, ONE FC. A lot of guys are looking where this 135-pound match shakes out.
And by the way, it's for a belt.
Yeah, Aaron Phillips is looking to catapult himself back into a big show contention.
We'll go ahead, kick at the Bryce Boudreaux for the official fighter announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's main event of RFC2 is presented to you by our friends at Mendoza Ford and Don's Automotive. Big shout out to our friends, the official auto group partners of Ragin Fighting Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's main event of the evening, is set for 5 5-minute rounds. And the official for this bout is Mr. Chris Hill. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's main event of the evening will be for the RFC Professional Bantamweight Championship. And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from the Cajun Dome Convention Center right here in Lafayette, Louisiana, this is your RFC 2 main event of the evening.
Bryce does such a good job, man.
One of the best in the business.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the Mendoza Ford blue corner. This man is a Jedi practitioner, representing Iron Forge MMA, standing at 5'9", weighing in at 135 pounds. From Austin, Texas, he is Robert the Batman Casper. His opponent, across the cage, fighting out of the Don's Automotive red corner. This man is a Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu practitioner, representing Head Kicks MMA. Standing at 5'9", weighing in at 135 pounds. From Lafayette, Louisiana, he is Aaron the Dragon Phillips.
About to be a real fight, ladies and gentlemen. Main event.
Aaron's on a mission for gold.
One more in the books.
You receive your instructions. Protect yourselves at all times. Obey my commands. Touch up. Do it now.
Once again, shout out to Pete's for our amazing streaming sponsorship this evening.
Clear Life Media, Pete's, Tap Room. Thank you guys. After party is at Corner Bar on Johnson. They touch gloves in the middle.
Level change, fainting, faking.
Now, if you're Robert Casper here.
Casper's a righty, Aaron's a southpaw. Big body kick by Aaron Phillips.
Fighting a guy from his own gym named Head Kicks. I think it kind of tells you what you might be
looking out to see tonight. might send you one first class, man. Look, Casper's coming to bang himself, though. Casper's fingers are open pretty heavy. We'll see if that affects the fight, but his lead hand is all the way open. Big right hand by Robert Casper.
Jet. Get to your right. Get to your right fast.
Aaron Phillips eats it.
Oh.
Aaron gets caught with a right hook.
Oh.
Aaron gets caught a couple times. Casper's bombing him. Aaron Phillips is out in the Mendoza blue corner.
Big W.
Casper comes away as the title. Good job. Beautiful performance by Robert Casper to come away as the 135-pound title challenger. He knocks out Aaron Phillips early in the first round. We want to make sure he's okay. Doctor's in there, making sure Aaron Phillips is okay.
It's one of the parts of the game we play, dude.
Took a tough couple shots to the head.
Good on Robert Casper. We knew he was coming in to fight.
Absolutely. Aaron got caught with a couple shots.
He had Aaron on the ropes, and he didn't let him off.
Got caught with a couple hooks there. Casper knocks him out in round
Aaron back
one.
up, sitting up. That's always good to see.
Back on the fence, thank goodness.
Good knockout from Robert Casper. Tough to see the hometown. Yeah. Good to see Aaron back up on sitting down. Hey, look, this was an incredible opportunity. We knew that Robert Casper was coming in to put, a stamp on his name and maybe take that next step. Aaron Phillips was still all about it. And, hey, look, great performance from Robert. Excellent job, heavy hands. Hey, you know, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. Aaron will be back. Robert will be back. Hey, what a great event this evening. We're just glad everybody's okay. Aaron's sitting up, getting checked on by the doctors. Everything seems to be okay. We're going to go ahead and turn things over to Bryce from here. That way he can go ahead and announce our winner once the doctor gets out the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chris Hill calling a stoppage to the action. 1 minute, 5 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by knockout and new RFC Professional Bantamweight Champion, Robert the Batman Casper.
Robert Casper, explosive performance. I told people you were coming. When two gunslingers get in the OK Corral, it goes that way sometimes. What do you have to say about that performance tonight, Rob?
I'm going to keep it short just because, you know, this is Aaron's hometown and I really respect him. I know his kids and family are here. This was a lifetime of work for me, so thank you to my coaches. I love them to death. My fiance. But other than that, thank you for Aaron for giving me the opportunity. He didn't have to, and he did. So let's give him some love. That's all I got to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Robert Casper and Aaron Phillips.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of everybody here at Ragin Fighting Championship, we thank you so much for coming out tonight. Big shout out and a thank you to all of our partners and presenters for bringing RFC to the fans. Stay tuned to all RFC social media outlets, whether it's Instagram, Facebook, you name it, for future dates. So whenever you can see RFC live in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of all of our partners and presenters, we thank everyone for watching live on YouTube. Thank you to Clear Life Media. Thank you to Gearbox Productions for making us look good. Thank you to everybody for coming out. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of everybody with RFC, this has been Bryce Boudreaux saying good night. God bless America. Please travel home safely. Thank you. We love you, Lafayette.
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats. The show is about to begin.
For the main